since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong, wrong, wrong. Since you felt like this, been a while chill, chill. Hey, hey, chill. Let's go.
I was born to kill it, I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you report with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks. And I still get more, they be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down.
while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong, wrong, wrong. Since you felt like this, been a while while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I'm fine. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong, wrong, wrong. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this.
Yo, what up?
Yo, woo!
Welcome back, everyone. It's day number 2 of the grand finals for the Norwegian PUBG series numeral 1. It was an intense set of battles yesterday. We don't have a lot of time because these guys want to get straight into game. But I do think we need to spend a bit of time and understand what we play for. First and foremost, TJ, welcome back in. I kind of got my head back around yesterday. We do need to kind of go through like what these guys and girls are playing for, and it's not just for. There's no money. There's physical prize pool, loot in your back pocket. But we're looking for first and second because first place obviously going to be getting the triple fans. Second place will be taking the singles, and it is up to a lot of teams that we want to get it. Now you dubbed a couple of teams yesterday. Now a couple of them shined through. Okay, a couple of them struggled. What's your expectations, though, for day number 2? Because I find the the middle day of a finals can be slightly difficult.
I kind of expect another playstyle from many of these teams. They need to switch it around. Like, you figure out everything for day 1, what works, that doesn't work, and now you know what's not working. Fix it. Because if you don't fix it today, the chances of you winning, or at least getting a top 2, it's slightly getting away, man.
Love it.
I think, but again, I one team that I think I got my monitor on the right side here. Just one team I think will do it great today. Sami Gamers. I just got a feeling something. Sami Gamers.
They didn't have the best game yesterday, mate. They didn't have the best game yesterday.
Did you see the sniper? Did you see how they were shooting when they actually had a chance with it? It was crazy, but they just always got bad rotations.
And they did leave the group stage kind of to the last day as well, or the last couple of games as well. So
yes.
maybe a bit early. Maybe tomorrow will be Sami Gamers. But let's get things ready though. We have got best of 6 again today. We are going best of 18, so 2 more days of best of 6. It's time. It's Miramar, Sandy Dunes. Let's get it. Game number 1 coming up now. Here we go. Surprise, surprise. It's Miramar time. Map number 7, technically, but it is map number 1 of this evening because we've got 3 days of action, 6 games each day before we crown ourselves the champion of the Norwegian PUBG series number 1. Flight path coming in from an east across towards the west. It is a little bit on the lower side of the map, though, as the rest of the teams might have to scrabble if they want to go north to find the car.
Well, this plane will give us at least some changes in the drop locations for some of them, and that's what I am hoping for, Mark. Because last day nobody was contesting anybody in the drop location, unless there was those. You know what? Scratch that. Erangel, we had actually contestants. We did.
Yeah.
We did.
I wonder if they're going to drop again though.
There was nothing.
So you're talking about Puhu and
about
the unknown mix. I think it's worth mentioning for those that didn't catch up for yesterday. Yes, we did have hot drops there and they were consistent. Unknown mix though came out the favoured, the champion, but it wasn't really. They lost down to numbers. They got caught on third parties. They didn't really win realistically coming out of Rozuk. But I'll be keen to see if they change. Puhu should be the one that changes for me, if any of the teams. But talk about change, we don't change when it comes down to zones. A huge amount of unplayable on that west side. That rock all the way on your screen is unplayable, guys. So we know the zone has to pull back away from that at some point, but this screams out Death Valley. Sami Gamers, you might have given a blessing because they are give or take in the middle of zone.
Yeah, like, okay, last night we had Waze, that was my favorite, Sicklers and Klanen. Now I see Sicklers just, okay, inside, outside, whatever. Waze really close in San Martin. They're in the purple one, really north. And the Clan inside. And then I mentioned Sami Gamers today. They're also inside. Like, there's no cast occurrence anymore, Mark. I promise you. It's gone.
Cast of blessings, you mean? That's
yeah,
what you're
cast of
talking
blessings. It's Gibson. I think Gibson had a lot of cast occurrence.
It's definitely Gibson, mate.
Yeah,
If you can blame Gibson, you do.
Yeah,
what
that's
I'm
the thing. That's a new thing. If you can blame him, blame him. No
He
doubt
is.
on that one.
I spoke to him today. He was trying to scrape him for a couple of games. Doesn't know what the internet's gonna be like. I told him to leave it. I said TGO's better than you, mate. He's the pro, but he's still in the potato area. Unfortunately, he's still 50-50 on the internet. He has power restored, and he is missing casting these games. So I know he's in chat already. So big shout, Gibson. But sit this one out, mate. TGO has got it.
I just barely got it though. I think you guys would have been a great couple, but at least I think I'm better than nothing. I can say that that's at least better than nothing.
Mate,
What?
stop put yourself down. No
Yeah,
way,
I'm putting
mate.
myself down. I want to have a bigger. I mean, I can't put myself up that high.
No,
You
you
and
got it, mate.
Gibson, huh?
No, you got it, mate. You got it. You got it. It's all PUBG, mate. You know the region.
Yeah, it's
Zone.
it's true.
Difficult. It's going to be rough, I think, for a lot of teams now, mate. I'm a bit cautious of this east side. SDFU, they know, I think they're tempted. They're the guys in the yellow in the northeast corner. I think they're really tempted just to maybe hold the high ground and try and catch some of these teams coming in. I think we're going to see a few wider rotations. I really like where Clannon have positioned already because they put themselves up against the wall, but they've stretched themselves down. And we know, this is the big thing, we know Death Valley, if you're on the high ground, you end up fighting each other first, and anyone low numbers can kind of hurry down to the bottom of the valley and maybe just duck out the early engagements and find yourself in a good placement area. So a lot to play for. Everyone's still up. We haven't lost anyone, but I think it's going to be really key for this match about rotations.
This circle though, yeah, as you just mentioned, a lot of valley, the Death Valley. You get the high grounds, and also as mentioned, teams can stay in the middle of the valley and not take shots because the guys on both sides of the hills, they will shoot at each other if they overpeak, of course. So the chances are actually slim to get shot at if you're down in the valley. But the question is though, is it gonna be there for long? Because it can go all the way north, it can go all the way south towards the prison island as well. It's just it can go. The only thing that's certain, it will be close to the flight path. That's about it. So, but
Yep.
again, though, for example, as I mentioned, Clan, they were on the west side now, a good position in that valley. Question is, if that one go hardship away from them, they already need to go down to that valley. There's nothing else. They need to go down from it. It could be really dangerous.
This is
Now
dangerous
getting
as well.
some,
This
this
drop
is the
is
first one?
quite north. This is
the first one. Yeah. What's
Yeah.
like? Have you seen like the Christmas packages? What's inside? Package number one. You know, like, this one
is
is
a-
an AVM. I promise you. If you go and check it, it's an AVM.
AWM, you think so? You think it's bolt? You think we'll have bolty action? I'm more interested to see if horses and the guys from behind enemy wives get the temptation because it is coming their way. They have gone for the rotation around the north side. Clan has moved away slightly. I don't know if they've seen it. They're still sort of riding on
Nobody
down.
is seeing it. Nobody's seeing it.
Surely they're going to be picking this one up. You're right,
AVM. I'm calling it. Come on, please.
AWM.
Ah, yeah, man.
What have you got some cheat code for PUBG that I just don't know about?
No, shh. Quiet, quiet. Don't say
Where's
that loud.
the? You got the scripts. You got some scripts. Someone send me the script over. It's not fair, admin.
I will send it over. 1 second. But now we need to see someone else is gonna send somebody back to the lobby. That might be Clannon sending back behind enemy wives as they are pulling up on a couple really close. And we see Simsy is actually a little bit split away from his teammates. He might be in a bad but also a really good position. They might not know where he is.
They haven't shot at him yet, so I think he's in a really good spot at the moment. He's got this little valley he can play, keeps his head down. Obviously, the guys are sort of attracted towards Glammond and up towards more of the high ground. I don't know if Mimo was actually popping the smoke. Maybe there was information that there is someone here, but Simpson's going to be able to use the smoke. But I think they're going to get
Send
away.
it! Come on!
Yeah,
Just
gone.
send it.
There's no point shooting. Oh,
this is nice.
the car's
This
cut.
is nice.
No way. He second
He's
guessed
using the
it.
sound cue, you know?
Yeah, no idea. They have no idea he's here.
Yeah,
This is
that's
dangerous.
perfect. He's playing it so nicely.
Should they might spin round? It's gonna be difficult because he kind of try and get round here. I think the moment he starts seeing this car, he's gonna be happy again. He knows the car's stopped.
Sneaky,
Looking, he
sneaky.
knows he's gone up. He's had to move, but he's
Oh!
given away his footsteps. He goes for the repeat. The footsteps given away behind enemy wire. Second kill on the board will go to them. And unfortunately for Clannon, they lose a body. Maybe it was a spot from distance. Would have been seen, but definitely feel like it might have been the footsteps. Activated hearing the footsteps or the climbing, I suppose, animation. And unfortunately fell short. High ground, take the headshots.
I was so certain that he would get the kill. He was using everything perfectly. He was running when he was driving. When he stopped, he was going slow again, and they just continued doing it 2 or 3 times. But yeah, this is it. As you said, the stepping destroyed everything.
Yeah.
Such a bad thing to
How you
happen.
been, Mark? I have been really good. I've actually been really looking forward to these games, I'm not going to lie. I actually checked my clock about 20 times. Actually, they've got a knock on the other side. I love horses with slight spectators blip. He's not really shooting through the door. The door's not there. It's because I bounced back to him and stabbed him up. They have got 1 DBNO, but they have got 1 kill as well. But Clannan making the push. They are really, really split. So this is the downside to them. And he's just on the outside looking for the nade. He's got to be cautious as well because when he goes outside, he's going to be giving away the sound cues. He makes a spray across. Doesn't quite get the connection. I think they're going for the first here. They do. A little bit of just desserts on the other side as they go down to 3 apiece.
I will now just backing out as well. So the nade is coming in behind him just in the nick of time. So he will be alive for now, but he's still taking shots from somewhere else. So he needs to get back up into cover. Nice Bourbon though on the high ground behind. Can help him out though. It doesn't look like it. And then there's this fight going on. SDFU and Waze having a blast. And this one guy just, nope, I'm not going to have
Jam.
it. Bye,
out.
Jam.
Yeah. I am
No
gone.
way.
They have gone down
Waze.
quick.
No.
I did think they were going to hold on the outside. I did generally think they were going to hold on the outside, and they have. They've able to get the reward from taking a little bit more of a slower pace in towards the zone here. So yeah, we will wait and see. And of course, is down. Sammy Gaming under pressure as well. Looks like they will be able to get the res back on. A few clashes early. We still haven't lost all of our teams just yet. But definitely some of them taking a chunk out of each other very, very early on.
Yeah, behind enemy wives. I've basically been in this little fight with Clannan for a long time. Oh, he spots Jam as well. Can he be a surprise kill if a Jam come up this way? No,
Jam would have seen him. Jam would have seen him all day coming across there. Your silhouette.
It back.
Your silhouette up there is very spotty. So Jam, I think, is just looking for safety here. I think he's baited this compound, and I think he's going to go back for it, which is the right play for him. And then Tekker's on the other side is catching the retreat from behind enemy wives, but he's also going to make sure he keeps his car safe. No need to give up the area just yet. A lot more teams working their way around. I just kind of had a feeling that our SDFU guys were going to hold a little bit on the outside. They did. They managed to pick up 3 kills as well, so early for them.
Booty, Mackie, all swag, just dipping some shots against the 4 alcoholics down to the south as the circle pops, and it's going a bit north. This one is good for the basically every team. This is great for everybody. This circle, so there's not going to be that much hassle to get inside it. STFU with an emergency pickup, they're going to send it in towards the Death Valley with that one. But do they need it or no? They're not. See, they're going for the vehicles, they're just sending it around. That would be a fake. They might use it as a fake. It was probably not meant to be a fake, but now they're using it as a fake instead. Driving around, getting in from another direction. Avemil, what are you doing up here, mate?
Just chilling. Oh, we're waiting for him to move. Jam's going to take the shots. There we go. He's making a lot of noise, which is good. The sandstorm will not help, and we do have more cars rotating their way down. And Wanted is going to be looking this way as they retract from the south to the north. Huge take from positioning, but the sandstorm's going to provide them the cover as well. Jam's taking a few shots, but he's kind of backed out, arguably at the right time. Under the cover of the sandstorm, Waste survive, and he sneaks back out towards the north.
In the nick of time, he gets away, and it was the best choice to do as well. Now that the sandstorm is slowly decaying, they might see him, and yeah, I think they also saw him as he backs away. Is there anyone else going to kill him? No, nobody can kill him, so he will get away for now, though. But he has to get inside the circle later on, though. He's far, far away from the safe circle. But for now, Slowstorm, yeah, a little bit of a fight with me, Mo. We saw those guys step it up real big last night. Slowstorm getting those good kills, high placements towards the 2 last matches, putting them up in a 2nd place. But now they're in some trouble. Lost a guy and one is not.
Crash. All day, gone crash. Oh, they're not going to do it. I agree with you. I can't take everything away. I think Slowstorm really activated, especially in Orangles, right? I'm still going to stand by my statement. I think they threw those in the 2 games. I think Slowstorm, they know they should have bagged 2 chicken dinners there. They have the capabilities. They have the firepower. They have the team. For me, I don't know, because obviously I can't listen to the comms, right? It felt to me that the communication wasn't on point. They were either just all talking at each other. They weren't getting the right calls together. It just didn't feel like the synergy that we see sometimes from this team. And as a result, they missed placement for at least 2 chicken dinners, especially for Game 5 and Game 6. You're in a good position, and arguably they're in a good position to try and slow down our Sicklers, who are leading the way. And we'll have a quick chat at leaderboard, though, after this game. But they need to convert. They have to convert chicken dinners today if they want to be in a chance to win.
At least now they lost one guy though, but they're doing the 2-1 split though. They're still going ballsy with that one. We saw one of them taking shots in the church earlier, but now they're still sticking to it. The same with Sicklers, the one going down, that's Techers actually knocked, but they're also doing the 2-2 split. The same with Klanen, also doing 2-1 split. Everybody is doing it. Everybody is really confident in that they can hold anybody pushing up on their compound or their area, so they will stick to it and play with it for a long time. And actually, it's working out for all the teams. They get multiple compounds. They can rotate if the circle is bad for one of them. Then, yeah, well, we have another one to play from. And then probably the kills and the placement will slowly start ticking in, as they all needed to catch up with these guys. Sicklers have been really, really strong. The new circle, though. Oh, my gosh.
Jeez.
Going in the favor of Sicklers. The only team you do not want it to go in the favor of. Goes for them as well. No.
This is insane. Insane, mate. They're getting blessing up the zone again. STFU will be happy to come back their way as well. Hype's taking the high ground, taking a bit of blue. He's going to be able to get a huge amounts of information over. He's watching the compound where they're going, but I think they have received a crash on the other side. They have. And it is STFU versus STFU. OGs versus New School. STFU OGs don't want to take the fight. They're going to back away now. And if the guys can get any shots on, Mabree's not quite there. Xerox is on the other side. Woody just about ready to go. They're held an anchor. I think that'll be enough for them as they all part ways. Sandstorm yet again coming just over the top, like the 3rd time that perfectly timed so far for teams. Hopefully some of these teams in the south can maybe take a safer rotation in, but I feel like this is the time we are going to start losing some bodies.
Look at the map, Mark. So many rotations coming in. Everybody just sending it. And YOLO now in the Sandstorm will use his cover as their advantage. Now he's stopping on top of the hill probably. Stay with that one. No, he's sending it down without even knowing if there's anybody in the compound next to him. No, he stopped. Here, OGs are sitting and waiting. They did do a 2-2 split now. They sent their teammates further up the hill to back out away from that fight with SDFU. Now they can start shooting at everybody coming in. But look at the kill feed. Slow Storming stepping up, taking Sami Gamers. I think they just pushed the compound, or likewise. Sami Gamers going one down after another. Only one guy remaining, actually.
Yeah, he's made a run for it as well. Otto, you know he's a strong contender. It's going to be Brickyard next. This is where we start seeing all the action.
Oh, look at the nades!
Cars are just tripping out at the moment. Blues on nade a little bit short. Oh, great nade back from Ivor right on the top. Only, conveniently, only getting one. Spurvin does go down, but it's actually NLS. There's a long distance shot coming in from the high ground here. They need to convert more of this util if they want to bag some of this conversion. Maybe stop the push. Ivor needs to get a med back on, but Glamour's going to go for this res. So they want to keep bodies up here. Maybe stop the push, but they might be relying on this third party action that is coming in from Puhu.
Yeah, watch out for that one. Pooh can get a lot of kills here if they're just patient. Maybe wait for a flush or not coming first. Oh, he's cooking the nade. Oh, this can be dangerous if he cooks that perfectly. And he looks good actually, by the way, he's traveling with not enough cooking. Oh, it's straight into the nuts of Daboon as they're pushing in and taking getting taken out. Perfect timing for Puhu. With a little bit of help of Klanen, of course.
And the thing is, they don't even need to push in. Puhu have got the reach. They could, they're like, yeah, I'll take those 3 kills. Thank you very much. We are out now. They're going to make their way forward here. O'Connor needs to play up and over the top. Does get the knock, though, with Dene. Looking for the second one, but knows there is someone else here. Harris going to be subject to that one. Might just be looking for the conversion. Nade does go up. Does actually run away. That car backflip this way. That's going to cause them some problems. I don't think they factored that. It's quite dangerous. Oh, that could have gone right on top of him, but not this time. Phase number 4, and looks like Mimu is causing problems now for the team as the other guys anchor a position, going to try and stop them coming off the hill.
Yeah, that's a good position. They can get so many kills out of that one. 3 kills and a placement point further up to the board. With getting those guys out. And that's a good position. But many other teams are also thinking of it. Sending guys into the middle. There's some SDFU actually. They have a compound on the edge of the circle. Now they're sending 2 guys straight to the middle into that shack. That's going to be a good shack to play from. They can give cover fire for the teammates if they're going to need to push later on, if they're getting pushed. But they need to watch out for those guys on the north side, those Sicklers. They're just shooting at everything. And Puhu, they continue fighting. Now they're up against Unknown Mix. And as we enter the battle, Unknown Mix is eliminated. Same with Waze as well.
Puhu have put on the same amount of kills they've done for 6 games in the first 4 phases. That is insane. Puhu have come back with vengeance here for day number 2. I do fear some of these teams now lean on the outside. I'm wanting making the play forward. They've got a little bowl they can maybe hold up here, but after this, they're going to have a number of teams overwatching them, and Mimu's also repositioning to potentially try and get them. Sticklers storing with 4. They got a good position. STFU going for a huge 2-2 split, as you called out earlier. That might play dividends to them later. At least gives them a foothold potentially into the next zone.
My question is, what is Puhu going to do now, though? Like, all the way south on Brickyard. Like, 2 players, they have a clan to the north of them. They know they're there. They're just third party there earlier. Now they just took out Unknown Mix, of course. But again, the next circle is not going to favor you because that's, yes, it can, of course. But if you're really, 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 really lucky, but the chances are really slim. And then you have to push towards some Team Norlis, and they are full stacked on top of that hill. They will shoot at everything moving out of that direction. And they know because there was a lot of noise coming out of that fight earlier with Unknown Mix. So, yeah, what are they going to do?
I think they've got a ridge they can play. They can sort of work their way down here, but it's dependent on the zone. And they will drop down by NLS, but then they sort of come into the eyesight of Otto. I know he's a solo player. He's going to cause some issues. They might be looking to come back down here, and they've got to look to go that way now. They've lost one. Glamour coming out of Brickyard, taking the aggressive action, knowing that Puhu's going to be an issue for them. Juka, ready for the nade, goes for the cook, but actually doesn't go for it, pulls back. Here comes a flash. Looking maybe to wait. Bait in the push over the top. It's got the ridgeline. Waiting for that one. Here comes the smoke. That's going to be a bit more of a bait. I wouldn't be surprised maybe to launch these next 2 nades over the top and just try and catch that. Because you've got flashes coming in, right? You know there's players there. Cooks for one. That's not bad. Oh, goes through the middle. He undercooks it. Now he's on the retractor. Glammond on the outside taking the blue. He's going to go down. Great play from Glammond. Took heavy blue and cleared out Puhu. Good game for them. They got 6 kills, mate. No placement points. But as I said before, they actually got the same amount of kills they did in one game over 6.
Now, though, and for Alcoholics, they were fighting on the east side as all this is going on. They were up against Boot Macula's swag, but it's going down one by another. Who is actually going to end this? The one for Alcoholics are actually going out. I thought they were on the
Push forward.
advantage, but no, they did go out. And Booty, they will get both up. So that will just neutralize that fight. You see, Otto, he did not go for a push on it, so he will be in some deep trouble if they spot him. He might start shooting now because he's probably been spotted. Going for the first one, could not connect the shots in time and get traded back. He's out in 11. Summer Gamers not having the best day out of match number 7 or first for the day.
These teams need to get in here. Slowstorm, they're in a bad spot in the context that they're in a bowl. So, especially the next couple of zones, I can't imagine him getting too much. Intensity is playing out. He's looking to try and get some kills, but it's going to be down to kind of high ground versus high ground. NLS, I think they're good here. They just need to potentially hold off a push from Clannon. They're the closest that could cause them some danger. I couldn't imagine many other teams making an aggressive push now to them, especially they are holding the high ground. They're kind of the heavens of Miramar, especially in this end zone. It's going to be all outside play now.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Sicklers getting one secured there on Unwanted. It's harder going down. You can hear the rest of the team doing a rotation up the hill, though. Will he? Yeah, he's going for the chase, actually. Then on the other side, it looks like it might be a fight coming out soon from Booty McYolo swag on the hill. They're sending it inwards, the boat. But Sicklers, they're still in the chase. They saw the vehicle push up this direction. They're getting ready. A nade in the hand of someone. Oh, it can do some damage, but be careful. Just taking out the blue zone, you take a lot of damage. That nade on the car, taking out one. The car is burning as well. In the vehicle, and it got blown away. Fight on with the nades and the vehicle kill. Wanted bye-bye. But this guy, though, has been out in the blue for quite some time.
One more team, and behind enemy whites will find themselves in the placement point, but they've only got one. What is with this region and driving? You just need to go past the walls. You can't go. Nope. We saw 3 attempts on zero feds. You guys driving on the wrong side of the road here? I don't know. Wait and see. Cannons have moved in. Mimu obviously distracted by the exploding cars. They've got a team now sitting behind him. There won't be long before the shots come through. But as I was saying before, it's all outside edge play. 5 meds remain now.
You can use it.
Go on, he's get in.
He's
got to get in here. He's got to use the ridge line. Don't miss time. I was about to say, don't miss time. The meds. He's got the right idea on the ridge.
The next circle, though. The next circle is going to hurt so much. It's going to be so heavy. He needs to just start sending it soon.
He can't. He generally's got a few. He's got a few steps in him. Now that is it. He's going to continue to have to med. Couple of steps. Med. You missed it. I think he's missed it.
No, I think it's actually in time. Just
be
because
so
he
close.
has energy drinks. He has energy drinks. It's okay. It's okay. Now he needs to send it soon.
Why did he not go right? Go right.
Go inside. Go inside. I'm pointing.
Oh my god, they're actually running past him. There's one.
Just go for it. Go for it. Go for the flush. Go
get in. Oh, he knows. He knows. He needs to step forwards. Behind enemy wipes will not get the placement point. Are they going to get those confirmed? Surely not. Tekers has got enough speed, and obviously the guys from Mimu have no idea who's on the other side of the ridge. I think they have a great idea based upon those grenades, but getting shot in the back by Clannon, that's drawing their attention away. That's going to force them now back towards the south. Sicklers will get another pass, another opportunity to get the numbers back up here. Intense has got the grassy camo for the sandy pastures. Yeah, how that gives him an extra 10 HP moving in. LS still not having to move just yet, but they do now need to be cautious because they've left half the zone. There's a timing base. How long do they stay up here? Number one, and they've got to pick their fights really well. They can't have 4 people on 4 different sides of this heavy compound because they need to identify. Actually, hold on. We've got a team wrapping in now from the west. We need to put as many guns as we can to stop anyone sneaking up on us.
They really need to hold this high ground. This is one of the best high grounds in the game right now. Actually, the best spot in the game. They need to really hold it. But for now, SDF is in trouble. They're trying to send it on the east side. It's not working. They're getting caught out. And now 8 spot. Sicklers have moved inside as well. To the center, lost one. I think they lost one guy in the moment. Yes, they did. But now, as you mentioned earlier, this team on the east side are slowly moving up. That's Clannon. Even closer now than before, but look at the nades. They're getting ready, but the first knock is going in favor of Clannon. Clannon gets the first, gets on with stance, but the nades though rolling in is just simply missing him. They can't connect on him because of that ridge. Nade though for the flush. Oh, that's one. That wasn't the greatest nade, but the teammate might do some more damage. Oh, that could also been a steal as well from Intense. Is it? It is.
Yeah, it could play from him.
It gets a second. Intense is just up getting kills for Slowstorm. It's exactly what they need.
He's so good at reading the kill feeds. He knew exactly where they were. Now we're seeing the pressure coming in from Slowstorm. They know they've got to get out of this sort of bunker. The fighting will happen around him. Everyone else is in rags. It's going to be based on timing now. What time do Slowstorm want to activate and push the fight around the outside edge? Booty down on rags though. STFU still fighting hook or by crook. They get one more down. Here comes the play. Final player here. Got the Grozer but no lid. Got a forwards. Woody plays peekaboo over the top. STFU go down to a 2. We're in a top 6 scenario where Mimu, they kept the numbers alive. Ival's the final player for them. But look at this. STFU still getting the freedom of movements. 2 solos, 1 duo, and the rest is going to be Slowstorm. Oh, no. Oh, no. They've been packing this one. Are they going for Tekers?
I think they saw Tekers. I think they saw... That's fun for Tekers.
Yeah, but
Tekers, this one is for you, but he's moving.
Yeah, he's going to move.
He's moving.
Surely.
And
he will hear it coming down. Yeah, he'll hear him. He's coming from. Yeah, Tekers like, ha 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 ha, I've moved.
I will get taken out as well by Team Nollis on the left side. Get killed. They're out in 6, so they managed to hold the high ground, but now the circle has shifted away from them. They need to start thinking about what's the next play is going to be, and they know who is behind them, and that is Intense. You've seen him go up and take the kills. You've seen him take the steals, the flushes, and now he's really close, and he might listen in now. Shelvin, yeah, he heard him. That's confirmed. And I was just a waiting game.
Yeah, it's going to be a standoff here. He knows as well. Intense got the sneaky suspicion. Oh, he lays down. He gets caught. He has to take the fight. Oh, he doesn't get caught. He gets him down to a 1. I think he thought he was safe there. The rest of the guys now trying to make the push out the zone coming down. Maybe we're going to backfill this one as they know the action's on the other side. They're looking to try and climb up where they can. They are going to play this to perfection. O'Connor making the push forward, leading the charge to spearhead of Mimu, looking to find the final players now of LLS. They dropped the ball. They all went one way. Now they've given the opening now for this team to conquer the hill and maybe steal NLS opportunity to take the chicken dinner.
Mimu using every opportunity, but the nade in return is a double nade. by Shelvan. Suddenly he just turns it around. The Knight, they might just need to back off. The circle is catching up to them. Who are you going to pick up?
You can't.
Nobody.
You gotta go. You gotta go, mate. That's a great nade. What a nade that comes in from. Came straight in the shack. I think they think the others are lower down. Here comes a nade back though. He needs to get a double conversion. He's not. They know he's close now. They have to draw their attention back, and they has to go for a 1 versus 2 fight. But they're taking third party action though. The rest of the guys are getting involved.
Look who it is though. It's Techers again from Sicklers, making sure they get even better points and better placements. And now Mr. Golds, you're in the deep shit, my friend. Because you are getting hunted by not only Sicklers but also Northern Lights.
Well, we've got a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 1. The numbers have fallen. The guys and girls that had the numbers in the start of this one before coming into a top 4, they will now fall. It's a scrappy ending. It's going to come down to real gun skill. Unfortunately for NLS, they might actually, do you know what? I think that is the right play. Tab out to zone, say goodbye, take 4th place. Unfortunately, he did drop the ball. Good play from them. That's actually a smart play. For those who are thinking, why they're not fighting? They should be fighting. One, it's not a scrim. This is an event for prize pool. Or prize gifts. Not really a pool, is it? I suppose it's a pool of gifts, isn't it? They've got to keep in it, and they don't want to give. They know Sicklers are here. They don't like giving 2 more points to Sicklers. Like, and they're in a top 3 scenario. You don't want to do it. Like you got to just deny. Right play for them. Good call. Reset. Come back from round number 2. There goes his helmet. Hype PP. He did not want to be losing that coming into the end game.
Yeah, not only is Sicklers there, Slowstorm is also up there, and they're in 2nd place. They're both fighting for the chicken dinner. You don't want to give any more kills than needed, as I just mentioned. So that's also probably the reason why. They know they were on the south side. They were fighting intense earlier, and that was not an instantly kill either. But now Techers, though, can bet another kill. He almost went for the flush, though, but now going for the 2nd. Hyper, be careful. Sicklers, he's offensive with that shotgun. He's such a good aimer as well. And he doesn't even care who it is. He's going for everybody. But can't get that flush yet. Goalie has been knocked. Not confirmed yet. But look at Slowstorm. They have used this to an advantage. They push on both hills. One in the middle and one up on the hill where SDFU are sitting.
Yeah, here comes the nades back. He needs to think about making a move. He's going to see the bodies in a second, but he might be able to bag 2 kills for the price of 1. He's going to take 1. He's going to take 2 for the price of 1. Takes him to 11 kills. Killing spree. As it goes down to a 2 versus 1. Can Techers dig deep? Can he keep these boys? It's battle. It's actually first versus second. Nade goes over his head. Goes down to 1 HPs. He needs to potentially try and hold this one. Another U-turn dump comes in. Looks like Techers is trying to get away from this one where he can. More of a dump coming down, and Techers survives.
How is he still alive with all the nades jumping and rolling in from Slowstorm? But he managed to somehow push up on the next ridge as well with the nade cooked up, trying to get it over. What is he gonna do, though? He actually has the opportunity to get a fight going. He can go versus 1 guy and he goes for it. But will he get it? He's so low, 4 HP, trying to get it, but he's not. They are
surely.
That's for sure.
Push!
In some
Yes.
Oh, there he goes down. Finally, Slowstorm get the chicken dinner. And 12 kills, but the problem is it was Sicklers in 2nd.
It was Sicklers in 2nd again. But no surprise, Slowstorm learned from the last 2 games and went, we have to convert a chicken dinner. I was worried at that point because they were really fast split. Techers potentially took on a 1 versus 1 scenario. He went down to a 1, but they collapsed pretty quickly and they closed up. Seems like Slowstorm went away from game number 1, re-looked at why they couldn't close out the final game, and they delivered a punch here. They were 3, they went down to a 2, and the 2 held out game number 1.
It's amazing to see Slowstorm finally coming back after last night, and starting off game number 2 with chicken dinner. I love it. Well, Chase is really on.
Oh, yes, that's the thing. That was 1st and 2nd. Now, we will come back, though. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look at the leaderboard now, because what we don't want to do, and I don't want to do, is actually talk leaderboard just after. Look, let's look at the facts. Now, this doesn't include the game that just won, but coming into this game, and this is why Slowstorm needed to fix, more importantly, the end game scenario for them, because they missed the opportunity of bagging 20 additional points, right? 20 additional points would have put them above them, but they bagged themselves a chicken dinner. That then fires them up. I can't remember how many kills Sicklers got, but we definitely have a race now for 1st and 2nd place. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, though, it is going to be the final Miramar here for day number 2 before we transition into the wildcard maps. Stay tuned, get your popcorn, get your drink. These guys like to turn games around quick. We'll see you in a few.
finally back with game number 2 of the evening, and we are heading down from the wall, the great wall in the north of Oasis, and heading all the way down to prison, hopefully making sure it's gonna be a prison ending. At least that's my thoughts and wishes for this match. But anyway, anyhow,
No.
we are in the plane and sending it down, and everybody is getting ready to jump out as the captain has told you guys to take off your seatbelt sign.
I love it. I love Check 670, absolute legend. If you haven't already, give him a follow. He's put a poll: fully kitted Ace or Beryl or MP5. Naturally, I'll pick up an MP5 because I'm slightly, as you know, an agent of chaos at the moment. But that being said, I do prefer the Ace over the Beryl. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Oh, that's a good question. Like in so many, you know what? I just like the MP5 so much because it's just, I think like feel like it's a laser, if you can say like that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But yeah, it depends on the situation. But you know what? I'm gonna go with the MP5. That's my decision. Let's do.
Take the MP5 out of it, okay? Ace or Beryl then?
Oh.
What is your 762 go to? Or would you go AK?
Beryl is good though.
Yeah, I just can't control it. It's one of those games.
You need to really get good to controlling the barrel. Then you can use it. But if not, go for the AK because it's easy to control. At least when you have a compensator though.
So I like the AK. I'm pretty good at controlling the AK, but I definitely feel like the Ace packs more of a punch than the AK now.
Are you just saying that you're good at the controlling the AK? Are we gonna have a 1v1 in Picado?
1v1 bro! I'm not very good. That's why I'm a caster. I was always told if you can't play, you cast, and that's why me and Gibson are good at this. We get the best.
If you can't play, you coach. If you can't coach, you cast.
That's it, mate. Are you even giving me an extra step? You're telling me I can't even coach either.
If you can't coach, you go analyst, and if you can't analyst, you
go
you're
doing me down, mate. You're doing me down, mate. You're doing me dirty like that. I love it.
Did you know? I'm just gonna sling it out there as we're talking about analysts and stuff. I was actually on trial to getting an analyst cast for Team Liquid back in the days. Actually,
was you? That's good.
Yeah, many years back.
My favorite.
I was analyst for 4 months with them, and then they
My
found their coach that also became the analyst at the same time. So there was no space for me, but that's okay. I'm happy with casting. I'm happy watching Clan and taking on 4 alcoholics as well. And look at the map. There's only 1 alcoholic. So there's 1 alcoholics, not 4 alcoholics. That's Marty. Kind of stuck in here, Mark.
Yeah,
it's going to be some problems. They're all swarming around that little compound.
Close that door. Close the door so they can't come in that way. I don't know why he's left it open. Well, you can, but obviously it gives away if they come through that way. I think he might get stacked up here.
But now they know it. If he closes it now, they know exactly
what it is. He had to do it before. He had to do it before. 100%. He might get lucky. I doubt it. I think they're going to stack up on him.
Look at that M4 though. Glowing and stuff. Of course you're going to get the kill. That's for sure.
But they should stack and go. Yeah, they know. They knew straight away. What a play from them. GG's.
Nice. Like how
let's go back to Team Liquid, right? I like Team Liquid. It's my favorite. And there are rumors, whispers in the wind of the sandstorm June that Team Liquid is coming back. My logic, I don't know, and please, I do not know any of the facts and stacks. Obviously, it was quite easy to read the Sonics thing, and it's quite easy to read the Boostic thing, and Diffix Parton. We spoke about it in the podcast with me and T-Bone. We're back in the studio next week as well, guys, which I'm looking forward to. I've got so many notes, actually. I'm going to be talking about this event as well. Maybe I'll get some featured clips of what's it called, of these the players in the region. But to be fair, I should do, to be fair. But anyway, there's rumours that Team Liquid will come back. Now, I thought Team Liquid might pick up Team Sonics, but it's not the case. Falcon's done that because Falcon's also parted ways with their squad. Cool, makes sense, right? I think Tiggleton is the global partner person. I know we like to say global partner team, so I think Falcons will get global partner. And I think they've purposely taken on that team to ensure that they get that slot because then they get guaranteed that they're going to the lands, right? All political game. But then this question that completely sideswiped me, and I said it in the podcast, TSM for me was a team to watch this year. Woody then left, and I'm like, that's be interesting to see what they do without an analyst, but I still think they're a strong team. And then a couple of days later, they announced that they're completely saying goodbye to their team. Now, the team's staying together, which kind of screams to me that the team have another offer elsewhere. So I think TSM is going to be Team Liquid. I also think it's dependent on whether they get global partner, because Team Liquid, rightfully so, won't want to come back to PUBG unless they are securing some kind of revenue stream, and that's got to be coming from the lands.
Or there's one team that they have not thought about yet, and that's Ziggler as well. Team Liquid could.
Yeah, absolutely love it. I can see you smiling on the camera as well. Everyone else can't. I can see it. You were queuing that one. I love it. Could be. Let's get the rumours spreading, people. Get on Twitter. Heard it first here.
I heard it. Rumors.
knows.
Ziggler are becoming Team Liquid. I know everybody in this game so far, with the AVM in the crates where the zone is going with the teams inside the zone.
To be fair, you might be on point. I can't argue with you. You've got everything right so far. Well, let's see if we can get anything right here. Waste going down a body as well. Puhu are here, but they will be able to control that one. So Waste going to be losing one. As Puhu be looking to try and convert out. Puhu have started day 2 pretty well, though. They've got a good amount of kills, and they are working their way up that leaderboard. I do want to bring the leaderboard up, but I feel like there's a non-stop fighting at the moment. Maybe I can do it very quickly.
So stacked inside the circle, so everybody except the teams pushing in now from the north side.
I can't do it yet. Look at this.
So stacked.
It's in potato land. But Wooly is working his way around. Ex-TSM coach, for those that don't know. Great guy, great analyst. Taken the team, not again, also a great player. Taken the team for TSM to all major events. So he's clearly doing something right. I'd love to know where he's going to land up this year. But now, I wanted
Sicklers.
Going to move in.
I think he's going Sicklers.
Everyone's going Sicklers. Sicklers now like the dream team. But they are. Well, actually, I can't really say much because I've seen the leaderboard. But I think I do want to show the leaderboard. So we can't talk about Sicklers anymore until we know if they're still on top.
Calm down. Now we need to watch STFU take out unknown Nix. They'll be getting pushed in the compound there. But it doesn't matter.
It's a charm. Oh my god. Woody's going to clear this up now as well. The final player for them has gone high. They've not caught it. Oh, clean.
Oh,
clean. What a hero. Put everyone on the shoulder and was like, we're done. We need to check this fight out. But I want to bring the leaderboard up.
You don't have time. It's a Norwegian lobby. What do you expect? Everybody is so hungry for the kills.
He's crossing the road. You missed him. You missed him. He crossed the road. Jams are out of lid. Is there a lid here? You want to get a lid, mate? M249. It's going to be looking to try and get the res. It's going to be putting Viper's back up. Flashes are coming through. They have stacked up on the adjacent side. So they'll be going through the flats. Going to allow Viper's up. So they'll be back to a duo. I think this is more, but they're getting the comms here. So this is dangerous. Zone obviously flipping back towards that sort of Death Valley area. So kind of game 1, game 2. Give or take the same. We might get, I think we get 2 different styles of ending. I can't imagine it ending straight on the dot. But for now, Waste only got 1 kill. Down 2 bodies and Waste. I think definitely would have been a fan favourite coming into this, especially with the performance that they produced over group stages and actually across other events in the region. But they not really firing on all cylinders.
No, they're not having the best start of this grand final. They were doing really good in the ABC finals, but this is not ABC finals. This is the grand final, so this is where you actually need to step up and really show who good and how good you are. And there's something about this team. They always find themselves in a position where they have to be having hot drops. They're fighting in Picard all the time. Now they are in San Martin and again getting hot dropped, but by another team that also loves to hot drop or at least contest areas, and that's Puhu. So that are just started to actually start firing on all cylinders. They just started to actually get some kills going and doing a really good last game with a lot of kills. I didn't think they got any placement points, but a lot of kills. Now they can get 4 more. They already got 2 kills.
Like for me, I kind of understand why they're trying to stand off here, right? But Jam hasn't got a lid, right? For me, this is all about backing away. Back away, disengage, reset, get your lid, then come back and fight. You know you're taking on... Actually, saying that they've got one behind, actually, to scrap what I've just said. They've got someone holding on the other side. Duke, I've just seen on the map. He's the one going to be keeping these guys in this location. That's why they can't back away. Now, Puhu's looking to try and close the gap. And fortunately for Waste, down to a duo. Whoa! Viper's with the Venom able to tuck back in. Jam actually gets a great knockback. That's going to isolate one of them. And now it's just time. They could potentially hold out here and wait for the push across the other side. And then where one is, Clannon also looking to close in.
But again, though, the time they're using down there, just they're being more and further away from the circle. They're just getting stuck up here. Everybody else gonna rotate in, get a good position. You can guess where the circle just ended in the Valley of Death. So we're going back to Brickyard. We're going back to the area we just had. Of course, Montenegro is inside. So yes, you got many places to be there. But still, if you're gonna continue to fight outside the circle all the time and gonna be coming so late inside the circle, it might be really hard for you. But now, yeah, we got time.
We've got to do it. We've got to do it. We've got to do it. We have to do it because I've seen the zone and it's going to be chaos, right? Look, fact of the matter is, Slowstorm have put themselves back on track, okay? Well done, GG's. You got the winner chicken dinner. You put yourself up on 82. It could have been completely different, but 82 points for Sicklers as well. They've got the placement. They've got the kills. Identical, guys. The damage, though, goes to Slowstorm. That gives them the decider. That's why they're above them. They've been able to do more damage when it came down to it. Then I think that's part and parcel of getting into their second places multiple times over. STFU, don't count them out. They're on 58. They're in a good couple of games, and they are good for it. So keep an eye on this one as well. I also think Unwanted potentially could dig deep. That's it from leaderboard. We will catch up with it as best as much as we can as we go. But unfortunately, with this region, it is chaos, chaos, chaos. And the chaos will pursue as these teams now get the rotation. As Booty going to go straight across the field. They're going to be late to this one. A lot of teams already positioned up and situated for the shots.
Yeah, you're just sending it over, but are losing some tires as well. So be careful now. And the chase behind the SDFU as well. That's the OGs, of course, ahead of them. If they continue this way, they can actually go in behind them. But no, they're stopping and start scouting for next year. Could be the thing. But oh, they've heard them. They've heard them. They're ready. They want to fight them off. They don't want anybody backing up behind them. They already have one team called behind enemy wives. They don't want to be called behind enemy OGs or whatever you're gonna call it. Shots are coming in as well.
Oh, I've got that
No
bloody
knocks yet.
spectators blip.
Oh, look at that! In the open field. Goes down as well. Oh lord,
Lost his
that's
car.
Zerix.
Lost his car. Able to pick one up. He was able to survive here. Sammy Gamers, obviously on the inside. They're going to try and hold out. STFU going to go high ground. I think Mimu. Do you know what? I think Mimu, if they have a really good games today, do you know what? I think they're going to be up there. They're looking good. They look pretty decent day number one. Maybe not all up, and they've got the one chicken dinner compared to multiple they would have preferred to have bagged in, right? For me, they're the outside bet. I think you would naturally call Cannon because they're also on 46 points. But I feel like Mimu is playing a lot better and stronger than Clan at the moment, which I hate to say because Clan's a team name that I know. It's a household name in this region.
Yeah, Claren just been, sorry to say, been disappointing a little bit in this grand final, at least for now, though. It might just turn on again, though, as well, as many other teams have started to do, and finally come back, though. But they're not playing that good as they should with the name. And you talked about Mimo, losing a guy, Swooly. He's just being really dangerous in the lobby. Yeah, he's a coach, but doesn't matter. He can shoot like a star. So be careful with that guy, STFU. Really picked up a really good player there. They're in third place as well. They're chasing down Sicklers and Slowstorm, so do not ever count down out. But these two guys, though, Hoo and Waze, still out in the blue zone. We have got a new circle going even further this time, even further. It hard shifted south from the last one. So these guys have a really far way to travel as the headshots come in with the shotgun, and Whippers has nothing to counter that with. Down she goes and out in 15th. Waze, goodbye. See you next lobby.
It is unfortunate. I see you next lobby. Phase number 3. 14 teams losing multiple now. Zone shifting completely Death Valley, so it has come all the way down here. Mimu repositioning to try and cut these teams off as they work their way around. Sammy holds the compound, but look at the defensive line we've got from these two here. O'Connor's going to find a position where they can get to after. Like the actual E pick up here coming from behind enemy wives. Go straight across the middle. And surprisingly for me, Brickyard has not been taken. I think the expectations are teams coming this way. They're going to be late. Brickyard is not going to be taken. Let's not crash it. We need to stay alive.
Yeah, there's no point of sending into somewhere you don't even know if there's people there or not. And also you can get kills on the north side, so why send it when you can actually get the kills you need and points you need by fighting other teams? At least if you have a better position. But not everybody has that. Oh, the pre-nade could be nice. Oh, the car flips as well, but just outside of the nade range. Going for the window pick, trying to get some shots, but taking shots in the back by Alf as well. Down to 20 HP. Will he send it in? Now he do not send it in. Level with the car 98. He's been really good with that car, and now he gets the knock, but does he get the kill though? I don't think so. I think it got stolen away.
The actual initial knock got the kill. The third party action is Mimu obviously didn't know who was crashing, didn't know the kill feed, didn't know to push out just in time. Unfortunately for that, going down. Big wrap coming on this sort of west side. Here comes behind enemy wives. Kind of keen to see where they might land up here. I wouldn't be surprised for them to go late. Maybe take this compound and try and play down. But they actually gone the other side. But they're going, unfortunately, towards Slowstorm. This could be dangerous now. They are going to be all eyes on them as everyone else is descending. But Slowstorm find themselves in a great position. They are on the outside edge here. They are going to be sweeping their way through phase number 3. Now they've got the next target acquired, and that's going to be behind enemy wives. They got 4 up. As I said to you yesterday, I think they've been struggling keeping numbers up, but let's see if they can keep a full stack. They close it out with 3. Let's see if they can close their zone down with 4.
The little good thing about Slowstorm here is that in a position there's no windows against towards them almost. They did take some shots towards behind enemy, so they have given away the position, so now they know where they are. But there was like no windows, the only window with a pixel pick coming in. No one's going down intense, so gets one actually, so the fight will go on. But they need to just play it safe and slowly up there. Sicklers are just coming in from an emergency pickup as well. They're going circle inside the death where they will give them an advantage though, as the circle is about to pop though. No, it goes away and they need to go through Clannen. They're not even inside itself.
It's difficult. I think they rolled the dice there a bit, mate, and it didn't roll their way. They are unfortunately in the firing line. The only potential, the only escape they might have is these high teams on Death Valley will end up fighting each other for a period of time.
Look at Mimo. They're so split. What's this?
Yeah, because they were expecting to go down south. O'Connor played down to the south, past Brickyard to try and hold out. This might work out for them, but they've got to be able to win their one fights here. Don't allow the crash.
Are they going to continue to go with those sneaky snakes to just get placement points? Is that the strat?
I think they have to now. I don't think that's the number. I don't think that's the strat they came into this. I think they pushed south to go. It's going south. We've got a position to play into south. Let's do it now. But the zone's played north. Now, they're all in zone, so it's not too bad. I think they now want to try and get any connecting shots where they can. These cars go rolling straight down. You got to feel like someone is going to send to Brickyard. It might be STFU. They've been scouting it for a while, but Mimu have tied up a duo. They're also playing into here as well. And they need to get out of this area pretty quickly because they are going to be subject to third party very, very soon. LLS back in the same position. They're going to be happy, and hopefully they will be looking for the zone to come back down to them.
In the kill feed, you see a guy going down. I think everybody likes it except what's happened now, though. Tectus is actually first as well. Sickler's losing one guy. Everybody likes that because that's the top leader, along with Slowstorm with the nade coming over. They're trying to even it out, but it's not working. 2 guys down from Sicklers. Who's left, though, is Fightan all alone. He did not push up the hill with the rest of his team, and now need to find another way over and spotting Clannen. They're all pushing over the road as well. The headshot.
13th place. 13th place. If you're Slowstorm now, you've got to be winning these fights. They've crashed in. They'll be unwanted. Nade goes up from Grandy's here. I think he's trying to figure out where these players are. Now launch his body forward. They have lost once. They are down to a 3. We know this team struggles when it comes to keeping numbers alive. Making the play through. Obviously relying on, as I said, that Molly in the corner to stop the peak this way. And they have caught them. They are on a slight split here. That's coming through, but Slowstorm need to clear this one, not slow.
This one they need to clear soon. They don't want Unwanted to gather up as well. There are only 2 guys there. Yes, that's only and only. 2 guys are going to hold it really hard if you're holding against them. But they need to start to figure out what they're going to do, though. If they know there's only 2 guys there, they should push them and actually take over that compound so they don't need to deal with later on, because Unwanted is having that high ground advantage with that anchor playing in Tommy Bob on top, and he's having a long range fight in Intense out in the blue, and he's taking damage. Intense need to heal right away or he will go down.
He's gone.
16-13 and going down as well. Oh, that's a kill for Unwanted. Nobody's gonna steal it. Nobody's gonna rest it. That's a free kill.
No.
Slowstorm.
This is painful.
Good spot.
painful for them because
Really painful.
they've just seen in the kill feed. Sixers have gone down. 13th place. Amazing. Let's push our way in. Zone shifts way. Okay, not a problem. We're going to go for a wider wrap. They find themselves in a wider wrap, but they find themselves now in and against our unwanted 18, which is looking to chase down. Unwanted, remember, in 4th place. STFU will also be reading that kill feed very, very strong now, but they do not want to try and control that. They've got to try and hold the teams that are coming in on this adjacent side. I kind of feel that STFU will be looking to drive that gap forward. Sixers down, low kills. Slowstorm will be down, out, potentially low kills. They just need to ensure that they keep their bodies up and maybe bag as many kills. On 6 as well already. This could be their game.
Yeah, it could be the game, but also they need to be careful. Look at that. The Summer Gamers to the north. We have Imimo basically
11th.
split around them as well. There's so many teams around them and players that could take some good bunch of damage and even get some kills on SDFU if they don't play this too safe. But nobody is moving. Everybody's playing slow. Everybody's playing steady. I don't want to rush into something without some support for them teams. And now they're just sitting here and holding the angles in hope that people will go down and maybe give them some placement points. Mimo, you saw the split so hard earlier. Now they're kind of really close to each other.
I'm making a push. Other side, though. SLM making the play. Gets good nade down. Actually, it's going to go their way. Causes some damage. Hasn't stacked it. It's only just the one. It feels like a bit of an eruption ready to explode on Brickyard. Spurvin goes down. He's not going to be resible now. Clan are in, but they're in the shack. Very hard for them to move realistically. Mimu kind of has given up the shacks to go back towards his guys, but got cut off here. STFU have picked up the Brickyard. There's one. Mimu trying to activate, looking to try and get the confirm. Nade, not bad. Doesn't quite get what they need. Xerox on the other side, down to the final player here in the Brickyard for Mimu. Scrap that, he's down to a one shot and he's going to fall. He does fall down. STFU clearing things up, and they might be feasting on more kills on this side.
Mimo losing 2, Summer Gamers losing 2, and then we have Pihu coming in on the Puhu actually coming in from the side. Whereas this guy been all game, well, he was fighting ways far up north. Now he's finally catching the rest of the teams all the way down south, and now he can actually get some free kills if he just steps outside of that door. But no, he's gonna play it slow, play it safe, get that snake points as Summer Gamers is stepping up, trying to get something on the board, but Pihu gets knocked out by SDFU. That's Xerox and getting him, so they're out in 10th. But he did not manage to get Snake into the top 8. Summer Gamers, though, got their first kill on the board after been playing close to the Brickyard the entire game. No shots coming in their favor. And Tab, all alone, out in the blue. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That's unfortunate for STFU. They've lost Mabri. He's down. So it's Woody and Hyper PP still alive here. Now losing zone. NLS back-to-back game, picking the position where the zone will descend towards them. Xerox now needs to try and keep alive, wait for Tab to come in. He not want to give anything up as he will fall to zone. We are on the placement point now, and obviously they know who that was, so that's why we see Xerox turning around. He would have been reading the kill feed. That's how he knows that his player went down. And now he can reposition here. Mimu down for a 2. Good position. They're going a bit aggressive, but the zone doesn't fall their way. STFU, nice hold on Brickyard. I still think they're in a good position, but NLS moving over towards this sort of north side. They're going to try and control this push from Brickyard. It's the right play from them. They need to be cautious, though, because there is a ridgeline SLT are in. But if they go any further over, they might get caught. But it looks like they've got their own problems as well, because Tommy Bob for Unwanted is now pushing in.
Yeah, Tommy Bob and Unwanted, they are closing in on Slayton's team. But again, Otis just playing an anchor for NLS as well. So if he hears some shots coming south of him, he might just join in as a third party and get some free kills. Though, but Unwanted has been really dangerous. 5 kills for the name for this game. 2 players alive, holding this south side of the circle, taking some shots on behind enemy wise, but then giving away the position as well as doing it. It can be dangerous if Slayton's team will push it down, and they are not doing it yet. They're just playing it safe. There's no point. Mimo getting a knock, actually. Can we get a second one? That would be nice. Getting that one confirmed. Yes, he does. STFU losing another member, now down to only 2. They're pretty split as well.
Well, this is the game where you're expecting these teams to perform. They've got the kills on the board. They're looking to convert to wins, but this solos, the duos have caused them problems. Unable to get out of Brickyard. as they've had their feet
Oh.
firmly cemented into a dangerous area. I think, is he seeing? Oh, he has now. Mimi will fall 7th place for them. Placement point on the board. Kind of does dig deep down to Wooly. Xerox, though, as they are on 11 kills, even if they even take that away from this, they've got to be impressed with the kills that they're able to bag. Additional point or 2 points on the board now. Wooly wants to go for the peak. I think he'll go for a med peak. He hears him making the move around. Makes the commitment coming
He's
over.
getting knocked.
He's
Imagine,
repositioned. He's
imagine.
medded in time. Oh, he doesn't quite get it. Headshots coming over the top. Cannon sacrifice one forward to try and claim another one. It's just kind of down to the teams that are just waiting this one out. Xerox is in. That nade is good. That will finish him off. It does. And we are falling down. Top 5. And this is an early game again. Phase number 6. Feels like game number 6.
Yeah, it does. The fighter Sims is sending it on the Mimo player, no, STFU player, but it took so much damage in that trade. Instead of getting knocked to blue and goes down, forcing Ival now to play all down on the north side. And then we have Slayton's Disciples now down to 1 player. I don't know how that happened, but he's getting really close to getting pushed from the north side. And he's in a fight as well. Shelvin getting the knock actually, but Unwanted is listening and hearing this. They're joining this fight. They're up the hill they go. Trying to find out what's going on. Can we join this one? Can we get a steal? No, we need to fight this guy first. Really low as well, down to like basically 10 XP, and there you have it. Stands, finish him off, and they're out in 5th place. And then let's now fighting Unwanted, slowing down. Nobody is going any further with that one, and yeah, basically everything is just slowing down for a few seconds.
Well, the thing is, the Unwanted guys didn't have the heavy util to fight forward, right? That nade would have been different. Surprise, surprise! Ivor was there, but no, stance held his stance. Cannon will fall down. 4th place for them. They need to take close quarter fights. Nade comes over from our 4 alcoholics. Over the top, not too far away, but no connection in the damage. God, Rat, Dog, Fur makes the play forward. Barrel in hand, hasn't got much left in the chamber. 42, 8 remaining. He has to get something here. He doesn't get the first connection. Now relying on Tom Ebob to try and make the play. And we can hear the M249 singing across. NLS was stolen away, I think, or they definitely feel like that game before. They had their position, but they dropped the ball. They committed bodies to the north and got stabbed in the back by Mimu in the south. Not this time, they say. They're looking to try and convert. He goes for 1, goes for 2, but it's not going to be the case. Final player. It's going to be clean sweep here. NLS will get it back, though. Game number 2 underneath their belt. I feel like they felt that game was stolen from them on the first game, but definitely the second game was very different. Good control. Same position for the team as well. Same position they held, but they knew this time to push out. And if you watch them, they didn't all push one way this time. They held the anchor and they also bubbled out. They went to make sure they can control the fights that were coming around them. And that was what they needed to do in Heavens on map number 1. But good conversion, good points. Not a bad game number 2.
And unless they did really good this one, they were just being really patient. There's no point of pushing teams when you have a good compound. You get a kill here, get a kill there. But at the end there, they took Ival out, making sure the north side was clear. Then they heard a fight on the south side. There's like only one thing that's happening there. That's the remaining 2 teams. Just send it down. And at the end, when they finally killed the other team, I think it was Unwanted getting killed by Alcoholics. And then setting it like just a few seconds after, 1/2 second, then they take it the chicken dinner. And 9 kills as well. That will skyrocket them up the leaderboard, and they needed that. They were not having a great day 1. This day is turning out to be a lot better.
Definitely felt like they learned from their lessons, though, right? Game 1 for me is they all committed one way and they got stabbed in the back. They didn't drop the ball, so they learned really quickly. They adapted. Yes, they got a bit of a blessing from the zone. Yes, the zone came back to where they kind of played to, but it shows that they've got some kind of routine. They've got discipline and they know where to rotate. Well, we know where to rotate now, and that's towards our break. When we come back, we do have the wild cards. It'll be up next. It'll be Rondo. As you need to get out your condo, we'll see you in Rondo.
while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. Since you felt like this, been a while since
Yeah, we're back. I'm not sure it's a remake though, guys. So we're just waiting. We're missing 4 players. I'm just has to be more. Okay, so it's not a remake. Okay, so some obviously different events do different things. So doesn't matter.
Okay, we're back.
We're back. It's rundown time. Match number
It's
9.
rundown.
We've got 60 players. There are 4 players missing. A couple have descended down to Jaden City. Rest of them going for the normal drops as per, and it's not a single flight path the first time, as we are going from a southeast up towards a northwest.
Yeah, this plane. I normally always see the double plane. Is that like?
Mm.
I thought I was like, this is the thing. It's
Nope.
always going to be a double plane.
That's a
Oh,
mix.
oh,
And also,
oh.
I learned this the hard way. This is the one map that the zone does not have to touch the flight path. Yeah, so the algorithm
Okay.
is different with this map. It might have changed obviously with the latest update. I've not had it not go through the flight path. But for example, it could go down to the southeast, could go really up to the northeast here, and it doesn't have to crest the flight path. So if you look at
It's
the other
going
maps,
all the way up north.
it's
feel
possible. It is possible. It could do it. This is the one crazy map. Most of the time, though, it has
Okay.
gone through.
Oh,
But I've seen a couple
My
of
first
zones, mate,
really
that
bad
has
call.
played like when the flight path's been really shallow, the zone's gone crazy on the other side. Not bad, but not great. Poohoo in the middle of zone, but there's not that many people in zone really. TGO.
yeah. Well, look who is this though. Sickler's inside in the spot. I think they got second last time. Yeah, last night they got second in
Yeah.
the test tracks actually. They're inside it, but yeah, I talked about the circles again. Imagine for like at least for me and you and everybody watching, if we get a circle that nobody's inside, it's a lot more fun because you know the rotation's gonna be crazy. Some kills gonna drive eyes. It's gonna be like a havoc on the map. But for the players, it's kind of not fair in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna say it like that, but I think that's like having it at least touching the plane path. I think that's a good choice when they did that. But it wasn't that for before. In the beginning, it was
Yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah, it is.
And I also remember those water endings as well. Oh, that was so
I know,
much.
crazy,
going,
crazy. Until they
yeah.
sorted out, that was the dark ages. The dark ages of PUBG. Let's have a quick look.
Dark
While we've
ages.
not got no major hot drops, I'm just keeping an eye for anyone floating in. We can have a quick look at this. So, give it a refresh. Is that refreshed? It has. No, it hasn't. Let me refresh it. 1 second. Let me refresh. Let me manually refresh it.
You need to refresh it, mate.
Manual refresh.
What's going on?
There you go.
Oh, that's only 2 points. What? I thought there were going to be more for Slowstorm.
No. They went out. Sicklers went out in 13th.
Yeah,
Slowstorm went out in
Sicklers
11th, mate. So, but it was the time to shine for STFU. I said it. STFU closed the gap. That was a good game for them. They didn't convert all the way, and they did lose numbers. But was it 11 kills they pulled out the last game? That there puts them on a nice little 71 in a position they could leapfrog. They could springboard themselves ahead. What the teams below them now need to be cautious of: the Unwanted, the Clannons, the Mimus of this world. And maybe let's actually count the OGs. Let's all go down to Booty. Let's go down to number 9 in the 40s. 43s, 41 maybe, but
it's just so even over the board, man. There's like no actual line.
There's no big gap, right? But I'd argue to say this is bad.
it's
I'd
not.
argue to say now 41 at 10th place. You've got to have good games now. If you have good games, you win a chance to win it. If anyone between sort of 10th and 7th STFU OGs, I think if they have bad games now, they're going to lose out on the opportunity to get down. But it's getting to the point now, it's relying on the teams like Slowstorm and like Sicklers to fall out early. If they fall out early and you're in the team that's position to get ahead or catch up, you have to perform. So I wouldn't be too surprised, TGO, to see teams maybe, I'm going to use the word activate, but they might be playing a certain game style. Those teams fall out of the lobby, and they instead of sitting in the center of the zone, they have to go for kills. They have to get every point, maximizing that round the best they can.
But Sicklers and Slowstorm, they can also use this to their advantage. They can just now be careful. Like, let's not be showing in the kill feed. Let's not get knocked. People will know we are alive. They know they need to be like at least be more aggressive, maybe to go and find us, or at least try to get some kills. Then force other teams to do mistakes by just simply being alive. So they can also use that to their advantage as well. If they just, I think they can do that at least.
Yeah,
I would have done that.
Agree. If they're in the and they haven't gone out from the kill feeds, I think we will see teams playing very different at the moment. If they go down, if they start suffering losses, do not be surprised to see teams play very, very differently. I have to wait and see. Actually, that's really interesting because Waste went for a car, but it did allow our unknown mix to catch up. Deacon P just cresting on by. No shots happening. Teams going for a full send now in towards zone. Zone in the southeast corner. Jaden City in the slight tooling. Yeah, the construction site is very, very dangerous. We have seen zones end here quite a few, and you can, especially if you're a solo or duo player, you can conveniently hide in the construction site really well. So it is an area for me on the map to watch, because we have had a number of zones play this way. So we have to wait and see. 4 minutes and 4 seconds before we start to give up phase number 1.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never been there.
Have you not?
actually.
It's
In,
dangerous.
No, in the construction areas. It's it's dangerous. Okay,
It
I
is
take your word
dangerous,
for it.
mate. Because people can hide. People can hide so well. It's very bumpy, the terrain. It's not completely clean. There's obviously like construction material all over the place. There's all these little dips and crevices that you can kind of just scurry yourself into. Again, I've even myself been playing. You can kind of hide in these locations and wiggle your way down before even the compound sees you. And we'll be surprised if people descend this way, especially if the zone retract. And plus, you've got this high ground here. Teams can sit cars in the middle, and they can play on the high ground really, really well.
I would love to see some ending there, man. That would be great. Love it. But for now, there's not going to be any there confirmed yet. It's still inside though, so the chances are still there, TGO. So sit down, relax. The zone has not shifted away yet.
It's not yet. No.
Calm
Not
down.
yet, mate.
Calm down.
Not yet.
Don't say that. Don't you start on me now.
Mate, you're meant to
But
be the
again-
man of wisdom. If you call it, it goes, mate. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't feel it. I don't feel it. I feel it in my fingers.
Oh, no. The
Demon
nade
to
is
the
going to
hand.
fit on stance,
Feel
though.
his-
Oh, he's gone past. He
Oh.
bounced away. He's gone for the push, though.
Sending it though.
Good push. Great push. Get the kill. Get in the car. Get out of here. Evac. Whoop, whoop.
That's like he
Like a
made it
Navy
look
SEAL,
really
mate.
easy,
Oh.
actually. Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was his teammates. No. I
No.
was about to say he made it look so easy.
I love that he got in the
Just
car
get
as well.
knocked
I'm out.
down.
Absolutely love it. That's,
One for one though.
most of the teams.
That was
in.
unwanted.
Mhm.
They were doing a really great last game. They got the second place, or nope, second, third place. Something.
Third.
So second, or yeah,
Third.
something. They got a lot of points. They were in fourth before
Mhm.
that game, so they got a lot of points. So they are actually starting to catch up on SDFU and the two teams on top of them as well. So but now people see they go out, they can now also be happy with that. But also he got a kill though. You know, every point matters. We all know this in PUBG. Every point matters in the big leagues, in the Norwegian leagues, in the Scandinavian, whatever it is. One flush here,
Mhm.
everything matters. We saw that in the group stages with Mimo on tied points. Just by getting better placements, they managed to qualify. So yeah, every point matters. Don't be afraid to go for a flush if you can secure it. Unless you're in a bad position and get knocked yourself. But sometimes you need to go for the high risk, high reward. But for now, behind enemy wipes is having a little shoot off with Northern Lights. Team Northern actually, not Northern Lights. Oh, that's another game.
The logo kind of looks like the Northern Lights, so all the colours is pretty.
Yeah,
And of course,
kinda
this
does.
launches the nade over. There's the place. Survivor number 1 is in chat. If you haven't already, give that guy a follow. He is a legend. He's a legend of console. We need to tease him to come over to PC. I got to meet him in person at PUBG Hot Drops, which was great. But yeah, give him a great guy. Really good guy. Really, really good. I think you're an admin, aren't you, for one of the you PUBG Reddit admin as well, I think. Just generally a good community guy. So definitely someone you guys need to know and give him support. He does some really good streaming, but just it's console, guys. Just give him a little bit of love. He needs
Oh,
the help.
look back, Mark. Look back. Mystic Goals is coming in from Mimo. They're coming in as a third party. Bye-bye, boys. We see you. We'll get knocked and the flush will come in. But be careful. The shots are coming in return. Minimo with the headshot. One for
Reservoir,
one, but
though.
no secure.
He's resible.
Connell
He's
doing
resible.
stuff.
Connell's picked up the movement. He's made enough noise. I think that will stop Isle of Horses moving up as well. So I won't know where the others are. Saying that, he's galloping his way forward still. No stopping him. He sees the car back away. Has to go back for a bit of cover. That's going to stop the gallop now. He has to lay low. And be looking to try and convert this elsewhere.
Zone is going in their favor as well. They can just continue to fight there. And also, the construction site is inside. Ay.
Tell you, mate.
It's great.
This is the
Let's not
one.
talk more about it. We're gonna jinx it. Let's stop talking about it. Okay.
You can't jinx it. You're not the jinx, mate.
Oh, I'm actually not.
You're like the opposite of the caster curfew. You're like the caster gift. Oh,
I promise you, if Gibbs near
no.
here is going to say something about it, he will say it is not going that direction. But no, okay.
Behind enemy wives completely forgot who they were fighting first time. And now they are down to a solo. Both these teams will look to try and collapse because they've been reading the kill feed. Slowstorm looking to come involved as well. It's never that far for Intense to get ready to take some shots. Spots one. He's looking for the high ground. He's now going to turn back and see I Love Horses. I think he has been called, yeah. He has seen him now. And that, unfortunately, is a free kill.
There you go. Out in 16. Behind enemy wives is going out. They forgot about the time they were fighting team Nordlies, isn't it? I forgot about it actually.
Nordly.
Yep. Forgot about them and then fight them in the back later on.
Oof.
Sicklers.
One more.
Ooh,
He
that
gets
could be
it.
Oh,
just.
he gets it.
Oof.
Oh, ay. That's some sexy shouts by Sexy Shout.
Really,
Damn, girl. Damn, boy.
really good play. Really good play. Good to see waste still up though. Obviously they've had a few deaths quite early. Able to keep them bodies still up here. Kind of obviously tighten themselves back up slightly. Sammy Gamers, good compound hold. 4 Alcoholics go for a 2-2 split. STF EOGs need to get in as well. Looks like Waste going for a full send. They might try and take the petrol garage here. Will be clean. They'll be under pressure though, as Pooh, were centralized zone, have been here for a while, but actually stuck themselves out to get some drops. So they will be happy. Most teams, I'd say, are hanging around in the north, though, TGO, at the moment. We've got a few down the south. Slowstorm, one of the big 2-2 splits. I think they're playing the ball that it could come down to the south as well. But majority of our teams, 15 of them, majority of them are remaining on that north.
Yeah, that north side is just getting really stacked with a lot of teams. And again, Slowstorm with that 2-2 split, I do really like it, actually. Imagine it going south and they have 2 guys inside and everybody have to rotate above them. But again, though, it's just great. Intense have other thoughts. He might just send him back to do a 2-1-1, though. That hill he's on now, I think that is actually a really good hill. And yes, he's the other bike, actually.
Tenz is an
Oh,
eco
taking us
man,
for a
mate.
bike.
He doesn't want to
Yeah.
cause global warming in Rondo, mate. He likes the green pastures. And like, do you know what? I'm going to take a bike for this one, lads. I'm going to get a bit of exercise in. He rotates away. He isn't going to be subject to the EMP zone on the bike. He hasn't got an electric bike. Most of these other teams are sort of hunkering down. We do have a variety of terrain from a lot of high, low dips, a lot of individual compounds, duo compounds. So it is a bit of a mix up here. There's still a lot of open terrain to play, especially in big areas of this map here. Kind of do get a knock. That's a long distance. And SDFU, well, they're putting down the emergency pickup, I think, in time for when the zone pops. So I wouldn't be too surprised if the zone shifts away from them. They'll be jumping on. If it plays back towards that northwest corner, I don't think we're going to see them take this flight.
They're taking shots from on mix, though. And actually, that one,
Come
they
back.
can just ignore it because that one is no point of going for. This was good for Slowstorm as well. They got a good placement in the circle. But the teams on the south side, really unlucky. Only 2 teams, though. So they only 2 teams and they really need to fight for a position inside the circle. And of course, YOLO at Mulu. Oh, what's it called again? YOLO Mac YOLO swag?
YOLO
Team
Mac
YOLO
Booty swag.
Oh, no. Booty
Mac
Mac
YOLO
swag.
swag.
Ah,
It's booty.
I'm always
There's a
I'm
lot of
always
booty
having
now.
struggles. Booty. I'm always having struggles pronouncing that name. They're always laughing off me in the stream as well. So that's funny.
They have
yeah.
left the area though, so it has left construction site. And that does mean other teams can
Oh.
now try and hold up and win the MK in hand and wanted get some 762 flying in their way. Definitely be able to get away with many of them because there's other avenues in which the team can push out here. But back on the other side of the zone, well, Tekker's the man who's always pushing forward. Good nade for one, bounce off the car, plays off. Clan has to back away slightly now, so they are going for the wrap. Bob Malin, he's gone further afield. And Glamour, great use of smoke, using a deployable cover here. But for how much longer? Because Sicklers know they need to get the swing of things like they were in day number 1 of the final.
Yeah, Clown is backing off. I think that's the right choice. But though, Sicklers is doing a big rotation around them. Sexy Shouty on top of the hill with the mini. He can do a lot of damage. You can just slowly rotate around them, get another angle, to get a really good angle and take them off guard. But Simsy has sent his way along with Iceburn up the hill to stop him. He's actually really close to him now, Simsy. He might stop him, might get a free kill when it goes into the vehicle. Gonna drive down, Simsy's opening up. He cannot actually connect the shots on him. He will get out of there. unless Laman is gonna do something. Go straight into the rock. What's up with Norwegians and driving? It's crazy. No, nobody can drive in this country. Anyway, anyhow, they're backing out.
Out of the 3 trees on the way down, hit every single one. Mimu's coming for the wide wrap as well. Clan staying alive here. They need big games. I said that for me, they're kind of on the cusp of not being in the conversation anymore. They need big games. Mimu rotating their way past, trying to dodge every bullet that is coming towards them. Looks like the guys. Oh my god, he jumped out, and that there is a free kill for Techers. He is not going to say no.
Techers never saying no to a free kill, and whatever it is, he's gonna shoot at it, and he's been so good doing that entire tournament actually, and now it's just continued getting kills one by another. The drive-by knock, that's a fat finger for sure. I think so. By Mimo, losing 2 in that rotation, going through one of them going over to Cladden, 1 to Sicklers. Both of them happy with that. Clan though on the edge of the circle. They need to get some advantages from the circle zone, from the circle gods. I will try my best. I will try to do some meditating to give you guys some circle. It will go south though, so you need to guys get ready. No, it was not south. It got center, so that's basically it wasn't that bad.
Now, did he fall off the bike? That's the big question. I don't think so, but I didn't see in the kill feed, so I won't hold it out. Intense is here. He is Resable, and they'll go at the top.
Coming in as well.
That is a huge spray towards him. Wade's in a good position here. Zone is tightening down for Iconic. It's going to crash into the top side. STFU OGs need to work their way in as well. A few of the other teams are going to hold on the outside, and a few that haven't really started making their way in because they haven't got the vehicles due to E-rotating have a long run now. Most of the cars have gone. Teams like STFU have taken, they've moved up. We got a Slow Storm have taken from this side of the woods as well. So it's going to be difficult. They are going to have to go for a full ascend, really. But NLS, well, they went straight down before even they can get boots on the ground.
Getting killed in the rotation and ending it that one in a 15th place. Now Sicklers is doing some rotation. Mimo is not going to punish it back. We're taking one of their own. So they will get inside. There's still only 2 players now for Sicklers. They lost one another. I think it was Ival or Glamon that got one. It was Techers being deleted from the map. And now Mix is gone as well. That's Slow Storm. Slow Storm is on the hunt, getting kills. And Sicklers do not like this, as there are only 2 players alive. Bob Marling and Six's Shout really split as well in between them. But here we can get a free kill. Yes, he does. Get the flush as well, though. Just secure it. Don't wait it out. Just get it secured, mate.
But no, he needs to figure out where he can see the cars moving. I don't think he's seen the player on the left. His body's fully exposed, so he actually hasn't been punched for it either. He kind of knows where one is. I don't think he knows where the Bolty is. We're going to know now. Bolty doesn't quite get the connection. Waiting for him just to back up slightly. I think he's arguing with himself in the head to maybe take 2 steps out to the right-hand side, but it's not going to be the case. Blue Zone going to be now pushing through. Phase number 4. Now it tickles a little bit more. Now, well, good shots through the trees. Oh, Malin full send.
Great movements, though, but
nearly, nearly.
Goes
Can they get the steal?
from...
Look. Look straight ahead. There's a guy crawling right in front of you. One of them has. Glamon finds it.
Finally getting some more kills on the board. Sicklers now in deep trouble. Only 1 player remaining, while Slow Storm on the south side is having all 4 guys remaining. So they will probably jump away from Sicklers now if they can just stay alive for a little bit longer. But still, though, look at this. It's 13 teams inside the circle, and we are soon close to be finishing on phase 4. So this is going to be really stacked. There's 4 teams inside the little city of Danxing. So it's going to be full, and they're all 4 teams, like the teams with 4 players in it. And the circle just goes center.
Yeah, it's another donut up. Waste are loving this, mate, if I'm honest with you, because they generally are going to be happy with, they took the early risk, they took some early fights, they rotated into the garage when the zone shifted away from them, ready to kind of move. Yes, they're going to be in a position that they might not get as many kills as they would like, but they should be in conversation when it comes down to the winner chicken dinner. We'll have to wait and see. Other teams might have different options for them, and they might want to try and push through and go for the crash. But for now, they're looking to do the damage. Talk about damage. Well, Snowstorm with the kill feed reading from the Sicklers. They are going to be looking to harvest as many kills they can. They are sitting in the top spot now. Grandi's not unable to get a kill, but I felt for me yesterday, I never like to highlight about one player, but Grandis was getting caught out by himself, so he was going down very early. As a result, the team couldn't kind of shake the
Klanen in problems, and yeah, that's some huge problem going down in 13. They're trying to send it in on Mimo, just getting one knock, and then it's just one Felix just clutching it out. He will get back up again to 2 players, and out in 13th as then Uti McYolswag went out on the south side. I think that was Slowstorm keeping outside, and Slowstorm again on the kill feed, getting another one. That's unwanted. The team that is chasing them for their second place alongside STFU. Now down and out of the lobby.
Get your gun out.
Little.
Get your
Oh,
gun
be
out.
careful.
Surprise!
Oh, peekaboo.
I see you. Oh, it's going to at least know the guys are still there. 9 teams remain, still not at the placement point just yet. A lot of teams are in the town. We mentioned that before. STFU on the outside. No kills for them. They'll be looking and praying the zone continues to shift back towards that west side, but not for now. Phase number 5 is on its way down. It said 30 players are still up as STFU looking to try and control. South side, though, well, it's all control here from Slowstorm. They've cleared every other body up. The difference for them, they are on a good amount of kills. 6 kills under the belt of Slowstorm as they would continue to maybe build on momentum, should we say, in map number 3 this evening.
Yeah, they have a good momentum. I would say they have that, and now they just need to continue with it. They are in a good position, as you just mentioned. South side, all 4 alive. They have a ridge to play with some vehicles, and they have the circle. The next one could be a big game changer for them. Imagine that one going to the city. It's going to be a havoc getting inside it, and Waze will have a nice compound to sit and shoot at everybody trying to move in from the south, west, and even the north side. So that will be huge for Waze if that circle goes in their favor. But Slowstorm are really dangerous. Been playing really good so far. Summer Gamers, one of those teams I actually hope to do really good. I had a good feeling about them. Now in the top 9, but only 1 kill to the name.
It's worth noting as well,
Great.
Waste were down body numbers on ammo. So 2 of them were sharing over doubles, 1 with 7s, 1 with 5s. But I'd argue to say 50% of their team is struggling when it comes down to loot. Waste can't really push out to that side of the compound either. They're looking to try and get the connections, but they're deciding to knock each other. Maybe that's a draw in to get teams to push their way. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was an ego peak. Maybe the case. They're going to be getting the res now. Teams are going to be dangerous to come out, but it's all down to the field. And the danger roll coming from STFU and actually for Slowstorm pays off now. We leave the city and it's all going to be field play. Great nade comes in.
Second one as well, though. That should be good.
Next one. Oh,
it's
swallowed
really
up by the
good.
rice
Blue
field.
zone and the blues on top of it. Oh, this is not looking good for Sami Gamers. He will get the rest. He's going for the rest as well. He's not afraid to do that. He's going for Mimo's out actually. They got found by Sicklers. They're out. Sicklers continue to kill on the north side, but now Sami Gamers. Only 1 guy remaining inside the city, where it's only fully stacked by Puhu and 4 alcoholics are just trying to duke it out here in the city. Who is the remaining team as the city is getting to a close, as the circle will push in and everybody need to push out.
That is the problem for looks out on the play forward. Now as they go from the other side, Puhu are sitting on the outside. The Waste should be starting to reposition when they can to go on the defensive action though. Mardy plays back inside that gets caught now, redraws attention. M249 is going to be a major impact, but the boys have got themselves covered. Elf runs around the adjacent side. Nade comes in, through the door. Puhu post that pinpoint accurately.
Follow-up nade to get that one. They got the other guy really low actually. That's weird. Simp got super low. They're pushing inside, but get knocked in the try to get it. A blue nade coming out to maybe get secured on that kill. That's a window to back out as well. So he's gonna move around in the door. No, watch out! That's your old blue nade running through it and taking damage, and getting knocked. So the return fire is coming in, but not enough. Pew, who annihilates for alcoholics, are still in the game. They had a really bad first weekend. The day is turning into a lot better. Top 5 and a lot of kills to the name.
Grenade looking to stack them up again. Who down to their final player. Might be looking for the res. I don't think he's got the time. Maybe he's got the time to get the res, but the pressure is going to reset when it comes down to waste. A lot of smokes come out. They're going to start to dissipate. Maybe the time it will play out. 8 kills for this team. 8 kills from a team which you kind of write off day number 1. They've completely reset whatever magic formula they now have. It's going to be working for them. Util will be in their favor. Smokes will allow them to move in. Waze now on the defensive action. They now get the first approach from a team coming in. They're low on kills, but they're looking to clear this one and take this zone into the final section.
But now Pew is no longer that team that is just a free kill and free dive. They've been ruling so good last game. Got 6 kills in the first game. Got good points in last game before that with the killing out entire Waze in the city. And now they're up against Waze again. But this time they have 9 or 8 kills to their name, and they're gonna push through. They're not afraid. They are going to shoot hard, and now Waze are trying to get some information, jumping off, finding one guy laying down in the grass, spots another, going for the spray, taking a lot of damage, but his teammate is there to return the fire, and jam, and it sucks to take out PUBG, and now they go out in 4th, and we're down to 3 teams, man. Only 3 teams remaining.
It's really a big decider now for Waze. They've got, what, 1 car? No, so they've actually, people have been taking up the task. It's going to be very difficult for them to get in. We've got 4 versus 4 versus 4 with a top 3 scenario really stacked here for game number 3 of the evening. Or game number 9 if you want to count all the way when it comes down to, I suppose, the grander picture. We've got 3 days, though, of the finals from the Norwegian PUBG Series number 1. And we're playing for 1st and 2nd place, where it's not a prize pool, it's gifts. It's going to be PC fans in your back pockets. The team to be eager to try and ensure they secure as much RGB lights as they can for their setup at home.
Yeah, now SDFU are chasing that top seed, but they need to be careful. Slowstorm is the top seed as of now after last game, and they are just to the south of them. They need to figure out a way to push this on. Are they going to use the vehicles? Are they going to use smokes? Do they even have a mortar? What is the plan? Because they need to rotate soon, because they're not inside the circle. Waze, they're not even inside the circle themselves. They can probably get some kills on Waze because they need to move before SDFU.
This is, for SDFU and Slowstorm, this is kind of an agreement. Hey guys, look, let's not fight each other. Let's just focus on the team that has to work their way. And that's going to be Waze. I expect Waze to maybe the fall in third place. Good use of this smokes, though. So they're going to try and do as much as they can. Mabry does get the shot on Fight for Stowe as the car without the tires. Unfortunately, couldn't get the grip into the grassy pastures of Rondo. They're now down to a 3 as they keep moving forward. They shouldn't push out too far, but they also need to think about the final zone. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see STFU and Waze maybe line up to try and duke things out at the end.
STFU, they're getting 2 kills now on the Waze players. Oh, I saw a nice Panzerfuß out from Wooly, but it's not going to use. He doesn't need it. The team is just taking them all out, and it's up down to a 2. Where's no? 2 teams remaining with fully squads up and operational. Look at SDFU. They now have this circle advantage. They're spread out. They get a lot of information. They have a flanker on the left side, far south. Xerox sitting there. And fully now with the Panzerfuß. Imagine just sending it into a pile of dirt or a rock and just getting a knock or 2. That would immediately get the sign to everybody to push over. But I think there's Intense on a crate. Yes, he is.
Yeah, they've got the P90 already. They've got the P90. It's come out the crate. Woody, though, he's only got 89 bullets. He's only got 1 gun. He's got nothing else left in the car. So once he shoots that Panzer, that's him. He's down to the final gun. He hasn't got the opportunity to swap over to a DMR, SLR, etc., or sniper. He's going to have to play that one out with what he's got left. Now, there's only 4 players. So be willing to check with Mark. He's got more than enough. He's a pro. Yes, he has. But especially at this distance, guys, the spray with the AUG, completely achievable, right? I think he'd rather have maybe a mini MK, GBU, etc., maybe in his back pocket to try and duke it out. Different game plans, though. We've got 4 pretty much stacked in here. Is Slowstorm have the zone just on their ridgeline, but they are going to have to move. And STFU trying to take full advantage of the area they can. They're already now starting to play across.
Hyper in a vehicle rotating back to his team. They know that's the best position, but one is going down. That's Wool is getting knocked down. And might that be a push from Slowstorm or not? I don't think so. That would be a really bad move because they have that one anchor player in Xerox on the west side there. He's going to play that for a long time. He's not going to move because he's inside the circle as well. So it's all on Slowstorm. They need to do the first move. And they also need to make sure the vehicles are with them. They don't want to lose the vehicles so they can use them later. You see, SDF, they have one. And then another knock. That's Xerox, the flanker. The anchor is going down. And there you see Intense is sending it with some smoke cover that has been pushed on from SDFU and himself. Now he's setting it up. You know where there's one guy knocked on the left. You're not gonna bother to and just ignoring the nades getting cooked. You can hear them land on top of the rock, but it's no connecting yet. Flashman coming in return, trying to hold them back, but the nades are just landing on top of the rock, but still not connecting over. This one though,
The
you can see
tree.
it with the red line. No, it's a blue zone actually. Trying to just hold
good.
them off.
It's going to bounce. The thing is, the tree's hoovering him up. Woody is going to want to jump on that rock and unleash hell, but it's not going to be the case. Nade comes through. Slow Storm took the opportunity. Isolated one. The other nade comes through. Looks like they actually swapped it out. Mabree's gone for the UTID as well. He got it through. Down to the final play. It's an explosive ending.
What
But it's
the
explosives in for Slow Storm. That's going to be the second chicken dinner for them today. And we questioned them. We put it up against them and said, actually, do you know what? I don't think they've been doing what it takes when it comes down to converting the wins. They're proving me wrong. They got the kills. They got the damage. They got the assist. And they showed the discipline at the end. They could have easily pushed out. They could have easily tried to get the angles across the rocks, though. But they stood still. And when they isolated that individual player, because he had 10's working it down, they got the knock. They were like, right, the isolated player's gone. We've got a straight run now, and they're stuck on the rocks. Great play, and communication is on point.
I think that knock was the key knock when you got that anchor of the flanker. You know, there's nothing to worry about on the left side. Just it's only on the front. Get some smokes going so they can't see you.
Yeah.
Start pushing up, then get in the nade range. If you're the first guy in nade range and getting the first knock,
Yeah.
the guys will be low as well. They need to get either on the res or they need to start peeking to stop you guys. And they continue just nading. Okay, you guys are finished. There's nothing you can stop about it. There's nothing you can do.
Well,
That was the perfect play.
yesterday was about Sicklers. Today feels like it's about Slow Storm. We're going to take a break. We come back. We have another wildcard map that's going to be time to take go. We'll see you guys in a few.
Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I felt wrong. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong.
Ladies and gents, we are back. As you see, the lovely architecture of the map, or lovely architecture of the designs on the houses, on the trees, on the mountains and docks. But who cares about docks? We need to look to the sky. We need to look to a plane. We need to look to a plane that's going to the middle of the map directly from east to west and ending up in Hapu or something else gonna call it. We are live with match number 10 for the grand finals. That means that we have started on the other half of the
We're over the
tournament
precipice. Yeah,
itself because we are over the half line, halfway path, or whatever you're gonna call it. We have played 9 games. There's only 9 games remaining. And I need to say something we were talking about earlier.
go for it.
In day one, game one, I predicted we could have possibly a 200 bomb. Okay,
Mhm.
we have our first team that has hit the 100 points mark, and we are just halfway through it. So it is possible. On your screen, you see it. Slowstorm has finally surpassed Sicklers with a large margin, and now over 100 of a point. And then you see on the right side, the Puhu, they were down in 6 or 9 points or something before this day. Now up in 31. They're starting to step up the game. But is it too late? I do think it is too late because they're so far down on the leaderboard. But anyway, anyhow, you know, it's PUBG. Everything can happen. They can most certainly come back after what I've seen today. At least they have a really big chance of at least jumping the leaderboard, at least up to the mid tires. That's for sure. But for now, let's focus on this wildcard map here, Mark, and a circle that's going all the way south.
Yep, it has gone through the flat path. Mid of the zone is down to the south. Lots of unplayable terrain. Let's keep talking about the leaderboard. The top half hasn't really been changing that much, let's be honest. Obviously, we've had a few little movers and shakers, but the bottom half of the leaderboard has been taking chunks out of each other, and that's forcing them not to move up that high either. They need to be cautious. Let's be realistic. This lower half from 9th down is on 43 points. Slow Storm's up at 100. The cutoff point for the getting yourself in the prize pool is at 89. You need to double up here. Now, yes, we are on the second half. Yes, we are on the final stretch of today, and more importantly, the final section of the actual tournament. But it's possible. You just need to take some of these teams out. I do worry. Slow Storm obviously had a slow start, but now they've got up to full speed. Have they peaked too early? That'd be one to keep in the back of your mind. Can they keep the consistency up? Will Sicklers make a return as they are trying to claw back the gap between 89 points and 104? And you've got to again counter in the STFUs and unwanted. I feel like they've been unlucky. Slow Storm or Sicklers going down and forcing a potential fight to happen. That then means they've gone down themselves, and actually, as a result, they unfortunately have fallen as well. So they've not been able to convert when they've had the opportunity. But that being said, we still have a large number of games remaining.
Yeah, we have a lot of games remaining for people to grab up some points. And as I mentioned, SDFU are chasing really close in behind Sicklers and now unwanted as well. And now they just also got a kill. I think they got it secured as well on Waze, and they lost a player early on, even in center of the circle. They lose a guy so early, 3 minutes and 40 seconds played, and they lost a guy. Yes, it's confirmed Harry got the knock. And then have gotten the flush as well. Clouden, that has jumped up to the 5th place. They're really high up now. They are pushing in on wanted. They kind of want that compound, or are they just going to chill out and say, no, you know what?
Crash.
Let's play it safe. No, they're sending it.
The thing
Here
is,
we go.
they have to now take risks. Clannon don't want to be in this position here. They will need to take the risk. He went for the seat swap, waiting for the repeat to come through, looking for the confirm as he cruises on by. Needs to reposition, but now he's found himself in the middle of 2. Drat is going to come on the other side. Spevin now rotates around that north side as well. The gunshots are coming through. Now sees one. Have they completely forgot about him? No, surely not. Good couple of shots, but he does go down eventually as a third party action is coming in. It is a full send in the compound from Clannon. This, unfortunately, is because they need the points. Oh my god. Grenade and Deviant wraps it up.
And then Deviant with the nade. Yeah, holy Christ, what a nade. And then they need to be careful, Cloud. And they're up against one of the best aimers in the entire lobby. Harder, the former professional CSGO professional. Now in close quarter finals. He's jumping above. He's jumping out and secures the last kill. Cloud out in 16th after only 5 minutes played.
Yep, 5 minutes played. They get a knock though. Now here comes the push, and they should be looking to try and play in towards this. It's such a key compound as well. The question is, I don't know if Sixler's actually going for it. They've got the knock, and they might be using it to rotate around. It looks like it is the case. I see teams starting to get closest. Sammy losing one as well. Waste picking one up in return. Then the south rotation. Well, behind enemy wires, coming a little bit close. And unless nothing confirmed just yet, as the remaining teams now work their way in. 15 teams, 57 left alive. Early death.
Early death, that's for sure. And also look at this circle though. We didn't mention it. Yes, it said it was south, but it's missing so much playable ground. I have a question. I didn't ever think about it, but is there boats on this map?
There are boats on this map, yeah. I'm pretty sure there are
boats. Because I've never
Actually,
seen.
do you know what?
anybody
I've never
use
seen
the
a boat
boats.
on this either.
No,
I don't think
I
there
have
is
never
boats.
seen anybody use the boats, so I'm not
that a boat?
sure if there is a boat.
There is boats, yeah. Yeah, actually,
There's
do you know
boats,
what? I have
okay.
seen. There is one there.
Confirmed.
I'll tell you where, because
We
I
knew
saw
that.
someone get stuck underneath fishing camp boat once. I think underneath fishing camp because they were trying to take the boat from west to east, and they were going the whole way along. But a team crossed over at fishing camp at the right time. And they were like, "There's boats," and they just completely lit them up. It was like a firing squad.
We knew there were boats. We were just testing.
I was gonna say, I say we don't
Yeah.
see them a lot though. You don't see them a lot though,
No,
do
you
you?
never
Realistically,
see-
like
No.
because there is water on the map, but you don't really need to take it. It's such a big map, and the rotational paths are wide. And I think an element of that is also because we have the e-rotates. Do you really need to use the boats?
Well, for now, a boat could be a play, though. If the zone was to end in the water, that has luckily shifted away after many, many years. Not many years, many tournaments. That was like, what? Why are we having a water ending? Finally, that was removed. You know, having just land, and a lot of this land is being taken away by the water, of course. But the teams, there's only 15 teams. It's only the first circle. There's not that much to struggle for now. Oh, that's a special. That's a new one. That's cool.
a new spectator blip. That's new. I quite like that view. I can see outside of the scope. I can confirm it's only for us Go guys. We do get a few special abilities as observers. That we get some additional love. But that's a new one. We have to wait and see.
I kind of wanted that. That was actually pretty cool. You can see all around it.
It felt like Battlefield. It felt like a little Battlefield scope, I'll be honest with you. I was playing a different game for starters. I loved it. I love it. Got more checks still going on there. PC or console? They still make consoles. It's got a vote. PC all day, 100%. And do you know what? I've played both on PUBG, right? And I will rant on a little bit. PUBG PC and PUBG console are completely two different games. Yes, they might share the same letters. Yes, they might share the same title. Arguably, it's a completely different game, though.
Have you tried PUBG Mobile, by the way? Have you tried
yes. I've got it on my phone. I play it when I'm waiting on the train quite a bit. That's a very different game as well.
You're playing it in the breaks of this casting.
It is a very different game. All three of them arguably have their own positives and negatives. I am definitely PUBG PC for life. The game just feels so smooth on here.
Yeah, it does. And also what's smooth is that rotation from SDFU. Nobody taking damage. Nobody has taken any shot except maybe a few scratches to the vehicles. They're all sending it through, and they will now looking for a new place to call home.
No, they're not. They're looking for drops. They hit the drops like, oh, this is for free. Yeah. SDFU OG's taking the right call with an epic. 40 seconds to go on the clock. Wouldn't be too surprised for them just hold it in. One thing I say about this region, we haven't really seen people take it in the air and waiting for it to and be in the air when the zone hits. Everyone seems to be taking it after the zone hits as well. This won't be a lot closer for me. I think they're going to have to make a very quick decision if they go or not.
But they can just jump straight out again and go back to the compound though,
Yeah.
if it's really bad. But the timing, is this what perfect timing?
I would have
think it is
gone
too
earlier.
early.
I prefer to be in the air when the zone pops because you can always go back, right?
Oh, you do that? Okay,
But-
okay. So that's your choice.
There is 4 seconds. They're going to have to go on it. They might have to jump back.
One.
We'll see when the zone pops. does come back,
Oh,
so
they're
they
not-
might just disengage, and I think that is the right call, and they will come back to their
Yeah.
compounds. That's a good play. We've seen this, and that's what I like about these players is the adaptation to things like this. I've got to be cautious. NLS taking a few shots though. Nordley's unable to get the conversion, but they hold the compound, and they hold a very strong 2-2 split as well. I think that Northeast could be very hard to hold if they see teams crashing their way down.
That's definitely true. It can be really, really hard. Pew, who is now coming in on the north side of this hill. The Unwanted is sitting here. Can they get some free kills in this little drive-by? There's not a drive-by shooting, just a ordinary drive-by rotation coming in, and now towards Sicklers as well. They're hungry for getting some kills. They know they've been knocked out of that top 1 position, so they want to get every single point you can ever get their hands on. But Puhu, they're getting into a good position actually here. They're going the correct way.
You got to think as well, right? If you're Sicklers, you've had a bad start. You've got the second half now. Has the team got the grit to reset? It's a mental game now, right, for them. They've come into today, as you said, leading the charge, being the ones up as everyone else is chasing them. But now they've had to reset. They can't go down early. Good crash though comes in from Puhu, a team that has fully reset and arguably is doing it pretty well at the moment. Nades going out one side, Nades going out. That's a good nade, actually. That is a good nade.
Really
it doesn't quite catch the car.
Oh, no. No.
That is a good nade.
That would have been a kill. Confirmed.
It's actually a really good spot there. You've got to throw it out on the very left one, and you've got to stand a little bit to the right. You kind of got to aim for that little window onto that car, because you kind of know where people sit there. It is a difficult one to hit. But back to the fight on the other side. Slowstorm, who are leading the charge now. Don't want to be going out in 15th place, but again, they've lost one. Intense going down. Grendy's down to a one-shot as well. And it looks like YOLO trying to close the gap. They know who they're fighting now. They want to ensure that they don't get the opportunity, but looks like they do not have any idea who's on the roof. The nade will come through. Doesn't quite get the connections. It does roll on by here. Some couple of shots, though. That's going to give a clear indication exactly where he is. Won't be too surprised, actually, the guys have played peekaboo and picked up Bonnie John Boy sitting on the roof.
Yeah, and Booty, they're then sending everybody back to rotate for this one. They want to have this fight, and then you see the Guardian Dropper with the flank, but he can't get the shots in. And then he's taking a third-party shot as well in the back. You need to be careful of that. You need to back out. You see the nades from Slowstone getting ready to nade towards Guardian Trappers now backing out. But there you go, one knock, and knock on 2 different teams as well. Shots are the push going to come in as well? No, it is.
They have to.
not.
They have to.
Or
They've got to
is it?
close it down now. They've lost one. They lost 2. Snickers
Yeah,
down
they're
to
pushing
1.
in. They're pushing in.
This is not good here for Slowstorm. Have they put enough buffer in? Our team, Sicklers, will be happy with this to a degree. They're going to be happy that actually this team of Slowstorm is falling down. Not able to reset. They hear the player outside. The blue zone nade. Just short. And they
But
might.
the nade miss as well.
Yeah, they missed in their first nade. Second one comes right through the door. He has to go to the other side. He's going to give himself full exposure, and he gets seen down to a one-shot now. You're getting pins on the corner. Snicken, you've got to be careful. They're looking for it and chasing, but they've got it all met. The final player for Slowstorm, what can he do? The shots come out. They know he's here now. But how much longer can he survive?
Can he go for his rest though? He can actually do it. It's the second circle. He can actually get a rest going, but I think they're going to camp that body. And they know they got the rest behind. They're knocked behind, I think, as well. And now they're now swarming around the building. On top of that, so they are going to hold it. There's no chance in hell Sneaking is going to get out of this alive. And it's now flashing himself as well. Oh no.
Under
You see him
pressure.
slowly dying. You see, they're so closing in on this house. It's opening the door, pushing in inside the room he was before, and then going out in 14th place. Slows them out. The leaders are out. Sicklers, they love it. And the circle as well. What?
Yeah. Sicklers, though, need to capitalize in this game. As I said before, they've come in as the leaders. They've had a poor start to today, and they've been overtaken by Slowstorm. I do think Slowstorm should have overtaken yesterday. I spoke about that already. I do think they should have converted Game 5 and Game 6. But anyway, they've come back today. They've performed. They're back on the top spot. But now they're going to be sitting, watching, and waiting. Sicklers, no kills at the moment. 13 teams, phase number 3. They are cresting their way through, but they're in a really good position. You said what? Because there's crazy amounts of water in, and Tekers needs to push forward. Nade cooked in hand. Jam backing away. I think he's going to go for the tree with the expectation also you're going to play for safety. They've already backed away here. Waste, go back to the compound.
Sicklers not getting their kill yet. They need to wait a little more as Waze is just backing out. And they're playing it slow for now. Sicklers not getting that kill. You see a lot of rotations on the map as well, all over the place. Everybody is sending it to the south side, actually. For some weird reason. You know the circle will pop away from the water really soon. You do not want to be too close to the water, but it can also just go on the edge of the water, and then you will always be inside. A lot of kills, not kills, but the rotations going on the south side. This SDFU OG is trying to hold this compound on this night from Klittal. That's really nice. I really love it.
Glitter's in a
His rotation.
great spot, great spot. I think people are playing this way because it's a safer rotation. You're going to know there's a team, if not two, if not three, sitting in the town, right? So this is a more about the I want to rotate safely in towards zone. Great knock, looking to try and get the confirm. Not going to be able to do the damage. There's a player right below him, but Elfin myself helping out a little bit further at distance. Good nade. Oh, it doesn't quite find the ball that needed. More will come through. Just listen. They're close. Not able to get the conversion, but more importantly, they're able to get back up here and get the res.
They got one knocked in the back, but he will be rest unless Xerox spot. Oh, he does! Goes for the rest, of course, and then go for the confirm. That's the perfect play. Just out of the book. And his teammates joining in as well to get the second one. 3 kills down. And only one to go, and it's the guy himself, Slayton. Remaining player for his team. SDFU are gonna project, like I promised, they're talking in Discord, SDFU and SDFU OG. Now they're like, no, you took my kills, get back off.
We saw him.
Just
Glidell played over the top. He was like, I'm not having any of this. Like they're there, but unable to find the player further down. There's that shift away from water. Smoke is going to give him away slightly. Let's see if he didn't know he was there. Looks like our Sammy Gamers final player. They parachute there in. They took an E pick up here as well. Not going to be lived for long. NLS, really good at holding compounds and position. So keep them noted. If you find them in center zone, they're good at dealing with teams pretty close to them. I know they had a bit of a lesson game number 1. Dealt with it game 2. Game number 3, not as good. But 4, looking strong. Looking strong here.
they did really good in game 1 and 2. And just always got that high ground, always had it for a long time and got a lot of good points out of that. And they never got that chicken dinner though, but in the end they got a lot of points to at least get an average points placement for at least 2 of the 3 games that has been played. This one as well inside this circle. And that will be happy with that. Slayton does finally go down in the end, and that's Klittal getting him, pushing over the ridge and getting that one. Unless he was actually rotating over Klittal, I don't know. And I don't care. He's out.
Yeah, he was rotating it. He was over there.
Yeah. 12. And for Alcoholics, they're sending it through almost through the compound of SDFE OGs. Spreading out on the field.
Oh, he's
Some
missed
are
it.
low
He's
and
missed
others-
it. Car's gone. That's painful. Marty goes down. I think he went to stop at the rock. Communication error. Looks like they're now going to go for a full send into that sound. Whistle pass, though. Mini Moo on the adjacent side. Trying to get the little hands of the players from LLS, but not going to get conversion. They get one into town, but for how much longer? I don't know.
Oh,
And NLS,
it's been spotted as well.
they've got to be careful. They can't overextend here. They've got more danger, more pressing teams coming from the south right now.
And I need to be careful. And both SAF teams, they will push in really shortly. We'll figure that one out later. Unknown mix on the west side, trying to make their way inside of towards the mountain, or at least the hill. But Seekers are just sitting there and waiting a ways as well on the north side. They're going to have a lot of good fun if they come in on that side, because nobody's going to push out of the city itself. So they're safe from that area as long as they don't overpeak it. So they will just have all their focus towards the north side and the west side.
Have to pick their battles now. I wanted knowing that slow stormer
Ooh,
out. Good.
ooh.
Oh, I guess he gets
Good
safe
shots.
in towards the tree. Can the rest of the guys get in there? He is in zone, so we're looking to try and make the push. Harris gets out a little bit of the compound. Got to be cautious because there is one of the guys from 4 Alcoholics just on the outside edge here. You need to try and play in, but they will be able to smoke their way forward. And they might just need a little bit of a blessing here. Elf in myself. Well, Elf in myself. And he's put the shelf back as he plays forward. The jammer pack goes down. Phase number 4. He's got 3 meds, so he's just got open terrain. Oh no, he has to fight. Has to fight. Has to fight. Has to convert. Has to med. Med! Just med and get in.
That might just be late. I think it's too late for Elf.
Yep.
It's a 9. Oh, it might just
That's
last
the way
second.
of
Might
it.
last
Oof.
second. Last second. Oh God, he survives.
Goes down though. He does go down.
In the end, but he gets the kill. That's one more on the board for them. And his teammate is still alive inside the circle, inside the city. They will play for that one. Hurry with a nade. He got the knockout earlier. Will this one land and take out? No, it's just too short. Cannot get it, but he gets him with this. How does it do this? Through the smoke, gets the knock, the re-knock actually. Now I need to be careful because it's getting pushed from behind. But that push is not the killers. That's actually Sickers from the mountain in the middle. Sickers have finally woken up and get some kills on the board. They know Slowstorm go down early. Now it's time for them to start killing everybody that is coming into the circles. And they're gonna continue to push on Unknown Mix though. That is having focus on SDF OGs. But as Unknown Mix are getting pushed really hard actually.
Yeah.
North. I don't think there's gonna be the best fight for Unknown Mix. They just got the rest up after that annoying unwanted player.
Yeah, about to say, look left. Nade comes in, gets the spray. Just going to start putting some kills on the board. They're in open trains. They're going to be careful. They do back two. Symphony is able to try and get one. Here comes Tekkas. He'll be able to pinpoint this nade right on top of Symphonize. He has to wiggle his way in towards open train. That's arguably a better position. OG's coming in. He backs himself up against the tree. Looks like Tekkas doesn't quite know exactly where they are. And Sicklers, well, they lose one. Yeah, went for an aggressive blind push. And I wouldn't be surprised if a team like OG's might get aggressive, especially if they see Sicklers receive another knock here. Don't want to go forward. There you go. There's the opportunity. If the OGs want to get involved, they could do. But Sicklers, they're going to be unable. Their game's falling apart. They needed the opportunity. 4 kills. They put some kills on the board. But with their Slowstorm going down early, Sicklers needed to close the gap. They got 5 points in total. They got 1 additional placement point. But they're going to scrabble their way now in towards late game as a solo.
Yeah, Bob Marlin's going to play this on solo because Tekkas will be taken out. And yes, that's confirmed as well. Team Noel is taken out as well by SDFU inside the city. So they are taking over their compound. And they're out in 8. And on Mix have managed to get themselves aside in the placement points. The team on the bottom of the leaderboard is on Mix. And now they're inside the top 7. And a few kills on the board. They really, really need it. They do not want to end on the 16th place after this grand final. That would be a devastating result for Unknown Mix. They've never been played so low in a tournament ever since I've been watching them. And this one should not be the first either.
No. Jam plays Peekaboo over the top. We should lose the city now. We lose a good chunk of it. Not as much as I think Waste would have liked. Sectors are down. Unknown down to both these teams as a solo. Now, Bob Malin is already on the move. I don't think Jam's quite spotted just yet as he did duck underneath the other side. Sectors are back into zone. I don't know if the white camo is going to be doing justice. There's no Vikendi here today, unfortunately. We have passed by Winter, but so far no one's really looking his way, so he might get away with it.
Yeah, she's setting it to the middle of the circle as well. If she finds any shack or anything to play around, she can actually let the other teams fight themselves off and maybe get another point on the board, but just by the placements. 1 more kill now. I think we get another point for the placement. But now, let's look south. SDFU versus SDFU OGs. And the OGs are losing 1. But the same with SDFU as well. Both going both ways. That nade is bouncing up. Just doesn't do the damage. Really close, but not enough. The fight is going all the way on the south side. Is it going to be a push coming in or just going to play it slow?
Push.
Push might come now. Yeah, going for it. Trying to spray. Might get him low. It's really low. Both of them so low. But there you go. With some help from behind Envy Wives. They take out SDFU. The 3rd place team has been taken out in 7th place. And the OGs are still alive.
Unfortunately, though, Sicklers and Bob Malin, she falls. So she's going down the placement point, but not much more after that. Nice movement, ducked underneath a couple of teams, done the right thing, full send, but with a lot of the action happening on the south side, and naturally the teams drew their attention back. Good push here from behind Enemy Wives, looking to try and close up SDFU OGs. Good pre-fire on the other side. Do go down. I have horses already there as well in order to provide an impact. Back towards the adjacent side though, which is going to be Unknown Mix, the survivor of our solo battle. Unfortunately, now having to run away. Waste looking to try and control all of the west that they can.
Yeah, Seafresh has also been spotted, so Waze is really happy with it. They know exactly where he is, at least the area is playing from, and gets spotted, taken out, and Waze, as I just mentioned, is taking our entire west side of the circle. They also have the north side to play with.
No, she's here. She's still alive.
What?
Scrap that. I didn't even see that she got into the combat. I thought she got stopped in the field.
Yeah,
My
look at
bad.
the color, that's why.
So it's a 4-3-2-1. And do you know what? She lays up. She's stuck in the town. If the zone plays back this way, you might favour it a little bit here. Sicklers need to get every point they can. Arguably, if she can get herself to a second, you're laughing.
Oh, I would love to see that though. She's been doing so great. She's actually the in-game leader. If I did not, I think she's the in-game leader of Secrets as well. Doing so good this tournament. Now, imagine, as I said, a second place, snaking inside it versus Mimo, the snaker of snakes, the master of snakes. That would be amazing. Mimo now pushing out of the city. She's been left far behind. She's not inside the circle though, so she needs to start thinking about where she's gonna go. But for now, Mimo might start a fight. We're behind enemy wives and get the first. Minimo, the last player remaining alive, hiding in the smoke. As his teammate goes down, a nade coming up as well. That's a good nade actually. Just half the HP left on Minimo. Bomalin inside the city gets another. Chicken third party. Oh, this is great. She get a lot going on from this location. But Mimo is pushing down again. Colin is pushing it down into the vehicle, sending it towards his teammates on the north side. So Bob Marlin, you're all alone in the city. The last remaining player playing around this city, and now you have to push out.
Left.
Mimo. Spotting as well. Be careful. 25 HP. One shot is down, and she goes down. But it's a fourth place and another kill as well on the board. Really happy with that one, Sicklers, but they could have gotten so much more when Slowstorm got taken out so early.
Good play. Good play. It's really unfortunate. Henry Wife's going to give O'Connor a few problems. Viperist now moving into position to play peekaboo over the ridge. Waste do get one, but there is an instant answer back here. So one apiece. Still 3 versus 3 versus 1. We do have 2 DBNO. They're down, but not out just yet. Vipers puts the smoke wall up, giving the opportunity now to get towards Party B. We'll have to see if O'Connor can get a creative. He needs to try and deal with this final player from behind enemy wives, causing issues. It might be causing him some issues as Jam spots him out, and he has to recall back to the cover that he's got.
Straight into the vehicle and backing off, but actually backing off as he's driving back towards his team and getting into a better position as he do not want to be there. And maybe trying to get them out as well. They're stuck behind this little shack. Maybe no vehicle. As I maybe think that those tires have been taken out. At least they should have been. Now it's going for the tires and the other one as well. Minimo just being havoc on that in that south side for Mimo. Now Mimo is in the trouble. And Waze is basically controlling the entire map except that little shack Mimo is playing on and the south side.
Is that a mistake? That they've come back this way? Was O'Connor keeping them in the game? Like, the fact that it was in zone could have potentially taken some pressure off. They're going to need some smokes, really, to dig out of this one. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
They need to do something. They need to smoke the car and get it inside. Get this one guy inside so they can play that as an anchor player, like a forward anchor player. But for now, they're losing one guy to Minimo, but he's taking shots. Need to back down. That's Waze. They know exactly where everybody is now, Waze. That you can say the car is taking damage. I think if they just exploded as well, they don't have nothing now. There you go. In the middle of the screen, the vehicle explode. They have nothing to use to push out with, but they do have some smokes though. But there's no cover to run to. That's the problem.
Don't. Now I think they're hoping that's going to allow them a little bit of movement on that left side. Here come the smokes. They're going to have to burn these down now, though, because they're going to have to deal with the plate that they've been given. With behind the wives down, that is better for them. They're able to kind of wiggle themselves out. Has spotted Party B. Great shot will come through. There would have been a ping. Always ping shoot and then shoot the ping. Nade comes back down. Party able to get close enough. They've got the ridge line, though. This is the thing. I kind of feel like Waste. They've had a bad start to this, but let's see if they can convert at the end. They've got the position. They've got the bodies. Party will be going down pretty quickly. And we know Viperist, she's lovely. She's going to try and go for the res. Oh my
the
God, you
flank,
go for it now
Jam.
because Jam is on the flank down to their final player. What can you do? It's technically a 2 versus 1 scenario. Jam has the angle, looking for the off angle. His Viper's does go for the res. Down to the final player. It's a winner-winner chicken dinner. It's Waste. It's a bad start to them. They convert. There you go.
Go with a 7-kill chicken dinner, 17 points on the board. They needed it. That had been a really bad day for Waze.
Yeah.
Getting picked up in Miramar, getting picked up basically everywhere they went. Now finally getting that chicken dinner they needed. My team is finally back. Yeah, finally. Oh, they needed that one so much. But yeah, the Bob Marlin though, we can't forget about her. She was
Stepped
doing
alive.
great, getting a snake in. I like that they just sent it into the city where Mimo was holding. And nobody saw her, and like, now I'm gonna sit there, and then she actually get a kill on one of the Mimo players as well, just to get another point on the board. Goes out in 4th, and yeah, great points, but not the points they wanted. They needed a lot more. Slowstone got picked up really early, taken out of the match. No point for them. Maybe one, I don't know, but I think there was like basically no points for Slowstone at all. So yeah, they didn't capitalize on that as good as I thought they would.
Well, the pressure now goes on to first place, right? Now, Slowstorm going out, we did see a change of how the teams were behaving. A lot more aggressive from teams trying to chase down. Bob Manning, yeah, she done well. She kept in the game. She kept the team alive, even down to a solo. I think they'll be disappointed they lost control as very much on that west side. Waste done really well. Can't take anything away from Waste. They knew the area they wanted to cover. They were playing it back. They were rolling the gamble that he was going to come back towards the west, and eventually did. And they were able to pick apart the fights. Big shout from Jam. Good hold, good angles on cover. He was able to just kind of secure the spot for the team to kind of work their way in. Even though I'm still baffled as to why they went back to the shack. Like, at least leave a player as close, because you're a disruptor. The moment that the disruptor's gone, yes, kind of behind enemy wives became into a player. It was kind of that 4th player for Waste, I felt, at that point. But when behind enemy wives went, the guys couldn't get back out. So I think they made a mistake at the very end there playing back. But obviously, I don't know the comms. I don't understand what's going on. I can only see from above. Let's take a quick break, though, because that is our final day number 2 wildcard map. When we come back, though, it is a wrangle time. OG and the last 2 were explosive. So sit back, get your drinks, get your popcorn. The show's about to begin.
We are finally back with game number 5 for the evening, and we got a plane path coming in from Milton all the way up to Hospital on the Edge of George Pool. This is a plane I do believe will be a really good plane for many of the players and teams. I do not think that anybody of the teams have a really bad loot spot on this plane path.
Nope, they do not. And with the southeast towards the northwest or west, we say, it does tease us. Gives us a little temptation that we might get a cheeky military island. For now, a few teams are going over. YOLO, aka Booty, and Mimu, which got a second place in the last game, which will be happy with that one. They're going to put their foothold on dry land. We are keeping an eye on things. Looks like Poohoo might be taking the advice that you gave them. And they're going for Boatyard this time, as Unknown Mix will have Rozic all to themselves. But it does allow me one thing, and I know you love talking about stats and facts. Oh, is it updated? It's still not updated. It's still not updated. Actually, it just updated now. There you go. You can have some stats and facts on the board. Slowstorm, Armstrong leading the charge after 10 games, but Sicklers do capitalise, and that Booty Milan, she's able to hold on to a good couple of placement points extra than what they might have done. 98 on the board for them.
And SDFU though as well, though 91 points. They're not too far up behind either, so they're also catching up really good. And one good game from them now, they can actually jump the lead, but it's the first place.
Yep.
So now it's just about finishing off the evening really strong, at least for the top 3 teams, as the little gap from 3rd to 4th is I start to build up a little bit more than many others.
100%. You got to. Oh, we got 2 more games. These ones are quite explosive, and based on the region. We're at 100 points at the moment. Could we get to 200? I think Slowstorm, Sicklers, or STFU would need to have a really explosive final day, which is possible. The 100 points is a possible mark. It just depends on how well they do on this one, really. So that could be in striking distance. If we look at that, or just shy of that 200-point ending, right? We've got to then start writing off some teams. And arguably, like a team which got that winner on that last game, Waste, in 52 points, they're out of the making. They don't have the chance to do it. So again, they need good games from a point that Sicklers and Slowstorm go down earlier or lose bodies, so they're unable to capitalize on the kills. But Waste can maybe turn things around. But you're 100% right. STFU are in the running to be a wild card for first and second at the moment.
The thing is, I think STF gonna do a really great game as well. They have been. This is one of the games, the match that they have been doing really good on earlier, at least in the group stage. As I mentioned, every single time. Yes, now it's the grand final, but again, STFU, they have been playing so good lately, and as you see on the board, they have been climbing to the top 3, and now finding himself really closing in on the top 2 teams with 2 games left for the day. I think it's possible, but again, it's going to be really hard because a lot of the teams that is high up, and I'm talking about Sicklers though, are starting to rotate in. Slowstorm are really close. They don't need to rotate yet, but Sicklers, they've already crossed the bridge to Military Island.
Yeah, no messing around. They didn't
Military Island.
Yeah, we saw bridge camps the other day, right? With OG bridge camps, so they don't want to be here. I will say they're not fully looted, so they do find one. They need to deal with this pretty quickly. Minimoo, well, just needs to stay alive, really. Just needs to rely on some reinforcements. I know it's difficult. I know they are playing around. They're trying to close the gap. You can see one.
Swarming. They're swarming.
No. Jumped one too many. Didn't allow the reinforcements to come in from the team. They were getting in the vehicles and looking to make the move. They're going to have to try and tie their way back. Now, a lot of teams now moving over, but we kind of got a bridge camp on the east here. So then looking to try and pick up NLS. Shots come through. I think he just caught the tire there, maybe. It's going to force them to stop. Stance goes down. They're going to continue sending over. Did catch the tire, so he needs some help, needs a lift, and that's maybe why the boys are turning back. But they now know the team's in front of him, and more likely going to be in front of the bridge before they do.
Yeah, it looks like they're backing off. At least it looks by the angles on the vehicles moving north, so they don't gonna go for the bridge itself. But this circle, when I'm looking at this circle, oh, there's a guy in a boat. Yeah, I finally got the boat. This one looks really identical to the one we got last night, doesn't it?
Yep. We also had it play back towards the east, right? But I do
it did.
favour a little bit maybe on the west here. There's a lot in that northwest corner that's on, so if the zone does play across to the west, we're still going to potentially see a team like Slowstorm being able to kind of hold that top side. But we will have to wait and see. What does that mean for the late game? If it goes hard towards that east, that kind of what we had the other day, then standard default PUBG, and these teams should be well rehearsed to getting in. But for now, despite not having the hot drop, Unknown Mix is becoming having some unwanted neighbours, as they are down to a 2, and now they try and find any way to evac. Do they pick the right path? And they do. I thought they were coming this way. They might be able to sneak out the other side of town. They've just got to keep all 4 wheels on the ground.
Be careful now, backing out as they should.
Oh, wow.
They should have learned from last week. Oh, wait. They're still not in the clear.
No.
One shot. No, I think. No, they're chasing. SDF, you are chasing.
Nah, they've stopped. They
So
won't.
we
They
call
won't. They
them
can't.
now
They
they're
can't.
backing off. Okay.
Oh my
backing off.
god!
But look
If
how
they
low
were
they are.
chasing as well, that would have been insane.
Oh.
Not yet.
But for some reason though, Unomix always found himself in bad situations, at least on Erangel. For some reason, always. They were fighting last night, and they stick to it both times. This time, finally, Puhu backed off, went for the boatyard, and then again, S2 like, okay, then we go for an unmix. We know they're dropping there. We're shooting really good. And just try to punish them. They're on the bottom of 16. They probably have a bad morale right now because they're just so far down. But for now, let's look at somebody else that's having a good morale. Waste with the chicken dinner from last game. Now pushing up on Mimo. What are they gonna do? A nade of the house. Peekaboo around the corner, but goes down. Ooh, Felix.
Ooh, now he's going to do damage. Oh, nearly. He does find himself on the top, though. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Oh, my God. They can get it all together. They got it all right when it came down to the game before, but they get it all so wrong here on the push to Mimu. They control it. 16th place for Waves from 1st to 16th in less than arguably, what, 10 minutes, including a break.
I thought they really.
Oh, wow.
That's a good
This
shot,
is a
actually.
big
That's
fight.
a really good.
This is a big
really
fight.
important. Yes.
Huge fight.
Really important. That's Slowstorm getting the first knockdowns. That's 1 down, and then they instantly flush as well. Now they're pushing up on the compound. Other teammates coming in. Yes, they are. It's a 4 versus 2 in the compound. It's actually only 1 in the compound going inside the house. But they're being taken out. Fate and getting that one. Also, the flush is coming in. He's still alive for Sicklers. There's only 2 guys in the area. Where are the third one? You need to go over. You don't want Slowstorm to push you guys out and take you out. And now they're slowly doing it. You need to team up and stop them once and for all.
Yep. Fatam, we know he can pack a punch. We saw day number 1. He put a 3 versus 1. Oh, what good smoke on time. Keeping the player alive as they come rolling in. Bob landing while she's making her way down to try and find. Tech is a little bit further afield. Now, if he can use a crest here, he can move his way in. But he has to be cautious because the team might back away. Has Slowstorm taken a bite out of Sicklers and they've had enough? Maybe they're going to try and move on to the main course of zone now. They do slightly push away and reposition now. Slowstorm looks like they're playing game number 5 a little bit slower than we'll expect some other teams to take them on.
Yeah, they might just need to take it slower. They are in the lead. They don't need to rush in and die 1 by 1. They can just keep on going and hold the players alive. And they almost... They survive, actually. I thought Mimo were just going to continue to kill everybody they were shooting at now. But now, Intense survives with about 10 HP. They're in dead center of the circle, actually. So they're really happy where they are. And I think that's an emergency pickup coming in from one of the teams as well.
It was
a boat?
STFU.
2 boats, actually. Finally, we see the boats.
Just trying to get the boat action in now. Sammy Gamers coming in from the far west of Pachinki. Oh, Premier Squad, sorry. Pachinki is by STFU. Actually, score. I thought they were in Pachinki, sorry. So they'll be looking to take the E pickup. This was talking about the last game, actually being airborne when the zone hits. I think they've left this one a little bit too late, so they will still be coming in quite late on this one. But if it does play towards the east, STFU in a good spot. If it does play towards the west, STFU also in a good spot.
6 seconds though, and it's gonna pop. We can finally figure it out once and for all. For now, inside the military base, there is a fight unfolding. That's behind enemy wives and Kladen. dueling it out on the yeah, well, more west side of the
I thought it would.
military houses, but no kills are coming in. Avamil just backing off into safety back to his team. There's no point of being there alone as the circle has popped in the favor of his teammates. So it's the safe and correct call to just back out and play it safe. I don't know. Just stay there and put inside the military and just try to hunt everybody coming in. But this one from behind enemy wives, they know the circle. They've seen it last week. They've seen it last night, actually. Maybe they should just have waited it end.
Oh, he actually ran over. I know he didn't get a shot. Actually, I thought he jumped out and they run him over. Gets caught. They have to go for a full send now. They do find themselves over the side. Looks like there's more boat action happening as our boat tates will go underway. No one will follow suit. He does play towards that sort of west hand side of the military, and I was expecting.
What is going on here?
P90. How did he even allow that? There's one. Looks like they've got to get flushing if they want to go for it as quickly as they can. I don't think Sixers can make the play. Mimu goes down. What the hell happened there?
I have no idea. I'm just as shocked as you. Mimu going down. That was a full crash. Yeah, okay. That's the reason. And into SDFU OGs as well. That did not quite work out for them this time. That's the same spot he went to last time as well. That's when it's in the group stage, of course, but that's the same spot he went to. This time they knew it. Everybody knew it. That's the spot for Mimo. Just hold it and you know Mimo will come. And there you go. Get a kill.
And our fourth boat tape. As just trying to figure out the controls, I think. They're all wiggling their way out of here, driving again, not just the cars, but definitely the boats as well. Let's go for another smash up. If it's anything like the Titanic, that would have been down by now. And now, if we don't want to go into one rock, we should go into more. I feel like I spend more time watching you guys crash vehicles. You might want to get out and get the public transport.
Yeah, you know, boats, cars, it doesn't matter. Norwegians on the road, in the sky.
Oh my god, planes. Planes. Oh my
planes,
god, I want to see some on the glider.
Yeah, we actually have a planes company called Norwegian. So really, keep out of that one. You don't want to go. If you want to survive your trip to Vegas or to Germany.
Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. It's true, you guys are struggling when it comes down to rotating this way.
There's something about it.
I'm interested to see actually where these guys put up, because Sammy have a player here with a New Hawks.
Look to your right. Look to your right. Come on.
But surely he'll hear the boat, the big boat coming behind him. And look behind him.
Come on.
There, he's seen the big boat. Anyone there? No, because they're over there. And I think they've seen him as well. So talk about getting an utter blessing now. They'll be scouting their way forward, checking the rocks in front. They definitely know where Sammy is. I think they're going to swing their eyesight back, but they have a clean rotation in. They've seen the boats here, because it's where most of the people have pulled up. They been spotted? I think they have. They have, yeah. He has seen him. Lucky enough for them. Wow, that's a heavy shift. Doesn't go up towards that crow's nest. It actually goes full back now, back towards kind of military. The rest of these teams are now coming in. For Alcoholics taking the taxis. It's safer to take a taxi, not drink drive. So I like the team is promoting that now. But there's always one part of the party. They are coming in late, but lucky enough for them, the zone plays back very aggressively towards the east.
Yeah, inside the east location they come, but they're straight ahead of them. Watch out, try to get the knock with the drive-by, doesn't work. Taking some lots of shots back as well, down to 22 HP and need to go into safety, but the shots are going back and forth. A headshot there finally taking out Eskimo, and the flush coming in as well. That's a steal actually from Sleaton's team. They take a kill on the board. Bootmek Swagger was gonna send it to Military Island, now had to think about another place. One guy is actually stuck inside it now, while the two remaining players trying to figure out where are we gonna go.
It definitely feels like miscommunication. Like he's in ATC and he's going, just come to me. I'm in the building. Just get to me. And they're kind of just driving around in a circle, taking multiple shots, losing the damage. I actually think maybe them resetting and going back the other way would have been a better call. But for now, they've lost the vehicles. They've had to try and secure what they have. Bunny, John, and Boy, well, he's on the outside. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the tyres are gone. It's going to be very difficult for Cyrex to get out from this one, but reposition, reset, just get your comms on point. For Alcoholics, good play from them. They got a bit of luck from the zone. It did push back towards their side. A little bit more luck from them than with Sammy's. As, they've tried to push in and been caught out. Literally, the nade hits him as well. Love it.
I'm just surprised it didn't stop there, actually. It should have stopped, if you like thinking realistically. But whatever, it's not our case to judge by that. They get the kill in the end anyway. SDFU, though, they are bunkering up in the last known location for a wrangle ending. This is where Waze was holding off last time.
No,
Sick,
put it
isn't
down.
it?
Do not put it down.
Yeah, no, don't say that. Please, take it up. Take it up.
He's got it. You're going to see Fatan's going to launch it across. So arguably, you're not really... I suppose you've got a nade. You could follow up with a nade. Get the knock, get the flush. You're seeing Wooly there. We're looking to maybe get a knock. Or maybe use the Panther to get the flush, maybe. We have to wait and see. Phase number 3, we expect it to descend back this way. I think these guys are just going to wait for this one out, though. Final player now for Sammy on the far west goes down. Otto is in. They're also in, but they've also well ahead and took a different path in towards zone.
Yeah, they're getting chased by Pugo as well. They see them running over to that compound. And the circle goes in favor of some gamers as well. They're really lucky with that one. As two players, you really want to have the circle on your side and finally gets it. Really, really happy with that. Team Northern Lights, though, they lose it. They've been really happy and you've been using it for so long. They always get the circle. They always get the high ground, but now they are losing it. And all the other teams on the south side really happy. I think there's actually 50-50 of teams inside and outside of the circle. So there's a lot of people that need to figure out a new strategy coming into the next minutes.
I think the game's gone, mate. The game's crashed for us. Surely it has. We'll come back to cams. It's always due, PUBG. Is it crash one a day? Yeah, there you go. There's the crash report. Unknown error. Would you like to send it? No, we would not. Let's get back into the game as quick as we can. It is a zone which is pretty dangerous, though, because teams are going to have to now send that in. Unwanted on the outside, but on the inside, STFU need a good game. They're in a good position. Slitting on the other side, they're in a really good position as well. So it's just difficult to count this one because I think the guys are playing well. I think they're being cut short when it comes down to the zone slightly.
Like, I kind of got a bit lost in there. Like, the south side is like, to be honest, I don't know what to say about that one. I'm just getting a little bit lost in the words right now, trying to figure out what to say.
You're still in game though, right?
Yeah, I'm actually in game.
You can keep us up to date if anything does go madness. I think there's a lot of teams, right? 50% of teams are in, 50% of teams are out. I think the OGs, they were down in the south. I think they're in a really good position. I think they might arguably play in quite well. But we are going to have to wait and see. I'm loading the game back in now.
Yeah, they are still live though on the south side. There's only two teams fighting. They are on the north side. That's Unwanted, and it's Team Norlys. They're both fighting on the north side. Nobody has been knocked yet, so you're not missing any action. That's good. So you see me switching down all the time. There's no more action of that going on.
Why are they not letting me change the game to the other screen? That's really weird. Why are you not doing that for me? The game I'm in, but the game is not playing ball again at the moment. Let me try and do something really scuffy. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna make it full screen, and then I'm gonna make it do that. Hit apply, and then we should be back in the game. 3, 2, 1, and we should be live again. Perfect. Cool. That was super annoying. Who did we lose? We just lost Booty.
The second
who were on
you
the
came
outside.
back.
Yeah.
So we
okay.
did
Cool.
not lose anybody.
So we've not lost a lot. PUBG doing PUBG things, and I should have gone back to Unwanted. It means I'm going to get kicked out again. But they're losing some numbers here. There's 1, there's 2. NLS on a nice control as well. But look at this. STFU also making the play out. They're gone aggressive as they now move in, and they've got a P90 in hand. So it's going to be really, really clean for them. I don't know if they know they've got bodies behind them, but NLS have got no idea how to stop it. Have we lost? We have lost Lytton as well. So STFU have pushed through them, and they've tried to take this one out.
Yeah, STFU, they are now the only team on they're like all the way on the north side. They are
Yeah.
having 2 teams close though, actually. I thought there was only 1, but I take that back. There's actually 2 teams close. There's it's a Slow Storm, it's Team Norwegian, and they're losing 1 player actually. Hence, no Sneaking getting that one. But Intense getting down as well. So it's going back and forth for the teams up there. Team Norwegian is actually being eliminated. In the back of the nades from Wooly, those are looking really good. Is this going to connect? Yes, it is. And there we go. Slow Storm also out in 10th place. But the problem is here now for Sicklers. They're also out. They're out. There's not going to be any chase from Sicklers for this cup either. So,
No. Right, do you know what team it is good for?
Ooh.
STFU. STFU,
Okay,
mate.
okay.
Because
Yeah, that's great.
they're still alive. Sicklers down, Unwanted down, Slow Storm down. They needed a game to close the gap. You said this before we started. Arguably, it looks like it is going to be the case. Can they convert? They've got a P90, mate, so they are working their way around pretty strong around the outside here for game number 11 of 12 today. And don't forget, for those that have joined in, it's the 3-day final. So this is day number 2 of 3. Let's see what other teams can convert out.
SDFU on the north side now fighting versus Clan, and they got a knock, but has also knocked one member myself. Trying to get Ival on the tree there, Wooly, with a nade in hand. The nade coming from Ival was really close, but not connected with that nade. But going back, take the half HP and finish it off with the P90. Now it's only 1 member alive for Clan. He will also now possibly get his teammate up as they are not
far away.
pushing out that Spurven. He's inside the military in a vehicle in the taxi and taking that one out. So he cannot help his teammate out. SDFU, they're still alive and they're still getting points.
I'm telling you, this is the game. They needed a big game. They want to close this one out for today, and they are looking to convert. They're going to have the hill all to themselves. They've cleared it. They've pushed through Sicklers when we was in the crash. They came out the other side. It was explosive. We got ourselves back in. Unwanted went down. STFU played in the middle. They've now taken Clannon down to a single player who's in, but they control all of the outside edge. I don't want to be horrible to the remaining teams, right? But we've got Behind Enemy Wives, they're mid to low table. Sammy Gamers, mid to low table as well. Our 4 Alcoholics, a little bit higher up. They're in 8th place at the moment. So they're in an argument. I think the highest team in here, apart from STFU, is STFU OGs. But STFU, 11 kills, mate. They're on 91 points. They've got 11 kills. The other teams above them are out. I think we might, if they continue at this rate, have a new leader.
I think they have already surpassed Sicklers for 2nd place after already now with the live standings, and now they also get the circle as well, so they're gonna have a lot of fun. But now look for Clan and Iceberg in the military island trying to get some
Same.
kills, and there you have it, 3 kills. Litten's Discipler is out. That's the only kills for Clan for now. It's actually only 2 kills though he got there, but anyway, anyhow, 3 kills on them, still alive, top 6. At least get a few more kills and points possibly later on. But for now, for Alcoholics, as I mentioned, they were really far down on the points. They were not really... No, they were actually in 8th place, so they were actually the mid-tier team remaining. They're now in a little back and forth battle with the OGs of STFU. Nades back and forth in those small ditches.
How are they not converting? This is what's baffling me. Like, you know where they are. This kind of launching. That's a good nade right in the face of one. They need to stack some of this util. That molly is really good, but they don't get the conversion, the knock. So these guys, are they second guessing they're even in here? Surely they are, because the util is coming out thick and fast.
I should have gotten some kills there. That's just... I don't know what's actually going on down there. They shouldn't have gotten some kills, at least with a molly. They're both in the same ditch. They just convert on it, just send it over. Then the car is almost on fire as well. That will also make problems for them. But they also got one other to play with later on. Spurven is sending it. He's sending it, trying to make himself stick down in a better place. Yeah, he's going inside the little tower. That's a good spot. He's inside a circle. They can watch the other teams fight each other. Maybe even get a better place. What's the blue nade coming in?
But it's no good. It's only a single. They needed to stack up a double blue zone nade. Well, I think they've done it now, but that's too late.
It's too late.
And they should have put more in. The util dump and the blue zone nade should have come in. People have been adapting very much to these now. Now should come the push. Peekaboo comes over the top now. Final player now for the 4 Alcoholics. Actually Marty's going for the res while he can. Don't think he'll be able to get away from it. Can hear the pitter-patter going through the grassy roots of a Wrangle. Plays peekaboo, but does go down. 1, 2, and done. The OGs have got the number. Can they pick apart STFU? They've only got 3 as they are moving their way down. Looking for another little refresh when it comes down to some gear and gets a new level 3 lit.
Oh, they're happy with that. Get some more gear to fight with later on. There's only 3 teams remaining and themselves. So that also means there's a lot of kills for them to kill to get us. They have been killing everybody they have been going up against for the entire match. But SDFU OGs, though, they're outside on the south side. They need to get inside. They got a knock actually on their teammates, but they still get a knock on the top hill though. So that makes it safer. That means they have the opportunity to push, but they're losing one after another. Look at the red helmets on the top left corner. They can't push with it.
2 are DBNO, unable to get back up. They should be able to get the reses on. And behind enemy wives, obviously not dropping the ball. They're on the outside. I kind of look at this zone, right? Behind enemy wives, they're not in, but they need to have that little bowl that's just in front of him. But in order to do that, they can't allow STFU to play down towards them. And they've also got to keep huge amounts of eyes on people on the south because everyone is going to be fighting for the same way. Only team in is STFU. The OG trying to make the play. Clannon, Icebervin, Romanian player for them. I feel like at this position, he's just got to be a huge disruptor for any team looking to come in on the south.
Yeah, his position is not good and he cannot move over that road. He will get killed unless SDFU OGs are fighting with the team on top. Maybe they can make an opening for Iceberg to cross over, but Wooly is holding that angle, so he cannot push over. And you can see the smokes coming in from the OGs. They are making a run for it. You see one guy in the lower corner in the car actually. He sent it over. He's inside. He's on the other side of this ditch for Wooly. One guy has made it over.
It's going to cause some problems, but he does need to get involved. He does need to get some nades or get some smoke up. Anything just to draw the attention. STF2, the new ones, the yellow ones, they shouldn't really get drawn into that just yet, but it's going to allow behind enemy wives to also play in. They're going to leapfrog off the back of this, and Spurvin is stored the disruptor. He could maybe play out here. You can hear one coming. The car doesn't help.
No!
He's not going to help. The cover eventually pieces him apart. 4th place, disruptive. I'll give him that, but gets picked up at the very, very end. 12 kills from STFU. Somebody needs to put a stop here because it's looking like a high point game for this team.
Yeah, it could potentially be right now at 22 points kill. I mean, game if they finished with a chicken dinner and no more kills. So, but still, that's a lot more to get. As the OGs are pushing in the smoke. Are they not going to send it over? No, they're not yet. They're taking damage though. One is down. Hyper gets a knock. This could be kills. They could just farm OGs, but they need to be careful. Behind enemy wives can make a push around them if they don't.
I'm surprised they haven't. You're right. I'm surprised enemy wives haven't pushed over this way. They are still very fixated and focused at the top. They need to make a call. They now spot over the top. Now do the big U-tool dump. Woody goes for 1. Woody goes for 2. The nade to clear him. It comes. Oh, they go too far. Woody's clearing him quicker than the nades can go explosive.
Behind enemy wise, this is probably the reason why they didn't go for that flank, because they saw the SDFU OGs in the smokes with the bad position they had with SDFU on top, just shooting down everything on everyone. That's forcing them to stay back, but now that might have bitten them in the ass. As you see, they're pushing closer and closer and trying to keep them out of the circle. But for now, they're still sharing it. They're both sharing a safe circle in this situation.
Yeah, Hype's called out that he's got a team flanking back. I was wondering why STFU playing back this way. There's a 2 following up. Needs to be very cautious. He does see 1. Flashes come over, does catch 1. Now takes the outside edge of blue. Should make the play around the outside edge of blue. Molly will be coming up and over towards that tree. Cut his line off slightly. Looks like a good steal here from behind enemy wise. Puts him on 5. At least it takes a point away. Oh my god, he actually picks up Wooly as well. So it's going to be down to Xerox here. No vest, but has the opportunity. Behind enemy wives got the numbers. They've been keeping their head down and been keeping out of the action. but can they steal it away? I'd argue to say STFU have even had a worldie, even if they don't get the win here. Nade comes up, Xerox down to a one-shot. He needs to try and pick up this first one. He gets him down, Iron Horses goes down, but no, he backs out the other side, gets caught as well. Ivor then plays over the top. Hype PP's getting involved as well. How's he doing it? They eventually dig him out though. It goes down to a 1 versus 1. The OGs versus behind enemy wives, and it goes to the wire. Good flash comes over the top, converts it behind enemy wives, behind the game, but able to convert it. 11 kills, good ending for them. It's a 21 point, but no surprise here. Look at that, TGO. The kills, the damage, and the assist are going over to STFU.
What an ending there. I thought actually STFU was going to have that one with all the advantages. The high ground, all the towns need to push on their hill, but I think they whiffed a little bit and then they forgot about like
you
defending
find a big word out.
behind enemy wives. They didn't stop them. And then of course, I think there was some miscoms, maybe a bad strat coming in.
What, coming from STFU? I don't know. I think they've done the right thing for me, because they heard, was it Hype PP? They heard OGs coming up the hill. He didn't have a lid. He had the M249, and in the reposition, they had a flat plateau. I think they made the right call in the context. That I believe that's where the danger was coming from. They knew that behind enemy wires were a little bit further down the hill, so they could have a breather on that fight. But with that molly, that throwaway molly that came out, it just hit, unfortunately, Wooly. And that then changed it from a 3 to a 2. One had to try and get the res. And that nade that came in from behind enemy wives at that point was outstanding. Took most of the damage. Did get a 1. But all day long behind enemy wives. Got the right momentum at the end. And a very difficult ending for them, to be say. Apologies for the crash. It's PUBG, but it happens. We're able to get in most of the time. And that was a crazy zone. But it doesn't mean we are going to go to the final game of today. It's game number 6. And it is going to be mad. Sit down, get a drink when you can. It's going to be full of action. I'll see you in a few.
finally back with the last game of the night and the last game of the day and the 12th match of the evening. We're having a plane coming in from the military island actually, sending it all the way up to Stalber, a finish I really hope we can end on. But for now, I'm just happy we are in the plane and sending the guys left and right up and out to their loot locations. Mark, where do you think this circle is gonna end, man?
Oh, the inner chaos of me is going to be military again. I wouldn't mind a Yaz. I think the Yaz Mansion Field game yesterday was actually really, really strong. So I wouldn't actually mind us going a little bit higher up, should we say? But we'll wait and see. Let's talk leaderboard before we get the chaos that is going to ensue. Slowstorm are still in first place, but STSU did enough to join up. 109 points first, 109 points for second. Sigler's not too far away, but can the OGs close the gap? Can Unwanted close the gap at 73? They're going to need an explosive ending here for day number 2.
Yes, I definitely do. But it's really cool to see 3 teams now on 100 points. Let's see if they're happy with the zone as well, though.
Hey!
You called it.
Millie again.
There you have it.
It's gone the other
Okay,
side,
you
though.
wanna-
It has gone the other side. So I think we might see the east. If it goes toxic, it is going west. But I think because we don't have as much in that north side, I'd expect it maybe to retract. So watch the east bridge now. Teams going to have to rotate over pretty early. And if you're a team maybe outside of the talking, like look at like behind enemy wives, they're on the west bridge. They had a win. They're on 65 points now. Got nothing else really to lose. Maybe camp the bridge. Maybe put someone over the other side. But I would be tempted to camp that west bridge and try and catch anyone trying to be sneaky, playing it safe and taking the wider rotation into zone.
Yeah, when you saw that plane coming in, you saw only one team jumping out. You know there's only one team on the other side of that bridge.
Yep.
Potentially, Mimo, they could have sent it up to the other bridge just to hold it. Then they were the only team on the island itself. But no, some teams have already started sending people over on that
Mimu,
east
though,
bridge. Yeah.
for me, if I was going to Jar, they should
yeah,
have sent
go
it
ahead.
to they should have sent it to the hill, the observatory, long ago. They're going now. They're lucky enough that Slitten have stopped at the crossroads. I think the moment they saw that plane path, and you're right, this is the big call. This is the point that you're making. They only saw one set of shoots. So they know they're on this island all by themselves. I am surprised they haven't pushed all the way to the east now and taken the high ground away.
Yeah, that's true. They could actually just split up all of them actually in the military. One going for the east bridge, one for the west bridge, and loot those areas in case the circle goes back. You can have that bridge camp already set up, and you can start getting people to get stuck on the other side of the bridge because they can't cross. If they take shots, like look now on the screen, if Ivel and Spirit took shots already now, you would most definitely just stop and turn around. You wouldn't go over there. You don't know if it's one guy. You don't know if it's 4. So it could potentially be a great play, but no, it doesn't work out. But this guy,
3! Ah, come on! Yeah, spin out as well. They're going for the combat. They're going for the fight. He's on his own. The rest of the team on the other side, they're actually chasing him down. Destruction Derby comes under the pursuit. O'Glammond ducks in. The car crash comes in. He gets for one. Has to swing round for the second one. Looking for the confirm. Gets the point on the ball. They lose one on the other side. Comes rolling out into a gun. What was going on?
they're taking 1 kill each.
Oh
though.
my
Oh,
days. Oh, shotgun. What a shot.
Ivel.
Terrible. Oh, and look at this. It's like, I was just getting a lid. I promise I didn't have a lid. Final player now for them has a final attempt to see what they can do. I'm still surprised. And this, again, that good play here from behind enemy wives. They have pitched up, those signals, though, coming in. Needs to keep the pressure on. The new repeats coming in from Tekker's, a person that can play really controlled PUBG. Tekker's on their own. Piecing apart here and behind enemy wives need to apply pressure or they need to get over the bridge. Looks like they've gone underneath. M249 is here and they are potentially going to have to camp it. Looks like we are seeing Fetan go straight across to get some cover as 2 now take up on the lighthouse.
I like this from Sickler, sending another guy on top there as well. They're having people around them. On the other side, Bob Marling has pushing out from the west side, trying to get a flank, but he has been spotted and will be forced to put up some smokes. But you see, Firetan is getting knocked actually in the background. Minimo gets a knock from the bridge. That was unexpected. But it works
Yeah.
out. Bob Marley goes down as well. No, Sicklers, this is not what you need. Just get flushes instantly as well. That's actually a steal from behind enemy wives. Sicklers, this is not a good start.
No, and do you know what? In the kill feed, Slowstorm are going to be loving the fact that they have now taken 1, make that 2. Potentially of the Sicklers that are going to be down. Going to continue making the push forward. Behind them, Wise can potentially store hold. They can be the disruptor we spoke about in the last game. They got the win. They need to continue the points. Maybe just end themselves in a position to try and get a few more. They have at the moment pushed themselves over to the safety. That is going to be Military Island. And then we get full noughts and crosses mode enabled onto the map. Clannan go for the high ground, and the rest of everyone else is making the move across in towards that E-rotate.
How many shoppers there is on the map at the same time as well. I like how they all cross in the end there as well. Like this is the center of the circle. That's no doubt.
That's exactly what they do. For those who don't know, they do point to the center. So if you are looking to put drops down, just obviously the e-pickup factor is going to the center. It's something I think a lot everyone really thinks about. They kind of just put it down and just assume it's going to take them to zone. But especially if you're putting down one tactically, thinking about maybe coming in late, maybe trying to get that phase 1 to phase 2 in this example, you've got to think about where that center is, and if you think that center is going to be beneficial from you to get it. Otherwise, wait for the zone to pop, then put it down and find the center of the new zone.
Now it's the shopper number 4 as well. That's unwanted for George Paul joining in as well. Everybody want to play in the last game, and I understand that, you know, when the circle goes south, you know there's teams around those bridges. You can expect a bridge camp, but no, there's nobody camping the eastern bridge. It's all free, except now though SDFU has moved down to it, but there's nobody camping it on the other side, so it's actually free. But for now, we can just look to the sky. Actually, 2 teams right behind each other, trying to get inside. Where are they going though? That's the question. Where are they going?
All in the same place. To military we go. We are going to have a very, very big ending. Puhu have landed here first. I'm going to be surprised that everyone else to come to the factory. It's a big area. But has the ATC even spotted that there are parachuted troopers coming down? They have got 1. There's 2 on the board here. Unknown mix down to a final 2. Now on the roof, have to look back. Shots will come through from ATC. Pre-fire comes in from Steak P, but it's not going to be enough. It looks like it's going on the adjacent side. And then that's crashing down on Mimu Split. And they get punished for the big wide T2 hold.
That's really poor from Unknown landing in the open area. And there we have Pulk sitting and waiting and just getting the knock. And 2 Unknown playing getting knocked. Oh, that nade is good! Whoa, okay. I take it back. Then I take that back again.
Spurvin takes the helmet from all the way up here. Insane. Look at that shot.
That's far, man.
I think
That's
unreservable
really
as well. He has to jump off. Is he going to be able to make it? Maybe. I think he will actually.
Now, if he lands on it, I think wasn't it a bug with that? If you land on people, you can jump up from really high places, like really high, as long as you landed on the player.
Feels like you're playing Minecraft. I'm not going to lie. But maybe. It is PUBG. It is PUBG. So we can't even stay in the lobby. I think I've just jinxed myself. So apologies if we get another crash on game number 5. AKA game 12. Day number 2. As TGO mentioned, it is the final day for day 2, the final game, but it's not the final day when it comes down to the tournament. We still have 1 remaining day here for the grand finals of the Norwegian PUBG Series number 1. It's been explosive already. I love that we've had a bit of a change up when it comes down to the table, because I felt like coming today, I was worried that Sicklers might have run away with it, but it hasn't been that.
No, I'm actually happy as well that we have more contenders up in that top spot. 3 teams now on above 100 points in the but again though, SDFU OGs are hunting down behind them on the other side with Unwanted. They're both at 70 points and they're hunting in. And I like now on the out in the open water, the team we just talked about, OGs in that 4th place. They can really do some damage. They got a 3rd place round last round, I think. Yes, they did. That did push them really far up the ladder. But if they continue to play like they did to get inside it, because they were using smokes really good. So if they can continue to use that versus all these aggressive teams, I really hope they can do a great game and maybe even get a chicken dinner, get up to 90 points, and then be really close to the top three. Oh, is the guy bugged?
That
going
no,
on
that normally kicks me out. So apologies. I shouldn't have done that, people. We was rolling the danger dice with PUBG when you switch across. Normally, when you switch across, if someone's doing an action, that's normally when you get kicked out. Slowstorm didn't push the remaining players of Sicklers. They've taken a bit of public transport here, but they've taken the ferry that can keep hold of the cars. So they're ready to roll at the moment. We'll have to wait and see where they go from here. They'll be landing. They've got pretty much of a clear path on the southwest corner. Behind them, we have to go for the northwest corner. Still got a little bit of chaos that is pursuing still within military at the moment. And as unknown, trying to take the fight to Puhu with the first hit on the E pickup.
They have still not gotten out of this house. They're still fighting it to see a smoke on the ground, so they've been really active just a few seconds ago. You hear some shooting in the background as well, but no knocks yet. Oh no, Mix, this is not a good place to be. Circle is still inside, but it's starting to go all the way over to the bridge. And Puhu, that dropped here first with the emergency pickup, is now trying to flank you, but it's not working.
One for
Well,
one.
they get one.
Push. Got to push now. You know he's outside. Hands at him in the face.
Panzer!
Oh my. I'm done. I'm done. Someone will be putting the Panzer remote in chat now. That was on his face. Deacon P got sent home, basically. See you later, mate. We'll see you tomorrow. On the mix.
Now-
First team out.
16th on them, and they are in 16th already on the leaderboard. Not a good day, and not a good tournament by them. Top of everything.
And they are a really solid team as well. Again, that's
Yeah, they
surprising.
are.
But we are in the finals, right? This is what happens. Does Techers hold out just a little bit longer? Sammy gamers are coming from behind. They have a little scout. I think they think behind them, wives are still here, but got the blue zone. It's phase number 2. And Sicklers, well, they're down to a 2 now. Arguably a dangerous duo, though, with Fantan and Techers, as they will rotate very wide here. God, you know they're going to cross paths again with Slowstorm, don't you? You know it's going to happen.
I really hope it's going to happen actually as well. It would be nice to see some real good action from the big teams.
You're toxic, you are.
Yeah.
Agent of chaos.
What do you expect? Our Norwegian, casting a Norwegian lobby that is known to being really offensive and aggressive on everything they can see. So that's it's just it's my nature. It's in my nature, man.
It's in my nature. Talk about nature. Mimu obviously down to a 2, but an area which we know the zone does like to end on. So I think they will try and hold here. I can't see him moving. The problem is they've got to be really creative, and the Alcoholics will need to fully commit over. So we're keeping an eye on this one on the map at the moment. Thinkers do find themselves in. I Love Horses finds himself with Sammy Gamers Black pushing his way. Definitely heard the sound cues here, and you can see the rest of the team are pushing to collapse to give an element of support. Puhu and NLS start fighting as well as they leave the safety of military.
This fight of this little not fight, but the waiting game from behind enemy wives is actually not going in their favor. They're going back into the vehicles, but they might drive over. Yes, they are. The waiting game is good. Watch out,
No.
you don't get driven over trying to get something, but still no knocks have been confirmed. How are they over? How do they survive this with Sami Gamers? Minimo, though, is really close. He can get something. He heard him.
This is it.
They're
This
low.
is it. Don't get
Gets
run
one.
over. Oh,
Gets
got
not-
run over. And they clash heads. They clash heads. They should be driving around, but they're going to continue level. Surely wants to level the playing field and get the confirm done. We'll be having a look. Can't quite find exactly where the player ended up, and Tab will be screaming out, "Oh my God, they're there, right in front of me!"
It's a rock.
Yeah. He plays peekaboo. They are looking to try and get the res because they are just on the inside here. The blue zone's not doing the damage, but they need to now try and do the damage. I Love Horses gallivant his way forward, level, launching the util out. Sammy putting players from behind. Does run short here. Another Panzer. What is with game 6 in this region? Doesn't quite get the face connection that we saw in military. Maybe it's not a military Panzer.
Something about Pan, something about the Norwegians when they come to these end games. Probably, maybe it's the 6th game of the night. That's probably why they're like, you know what? Let's go crazy. Let's do something
Send it.
crazy they don't expect. Let's send it with Panzers. Send it everywhere. Mimo is out, actually. They were the team landing in Military Island. They're going out in 15th place. They're not having a good time on this island. Maybe they should change strategy, because that's not going in their favor.
It's really interesting as well. Waste still have an element of the zone. They don't need to rush over, do they? So that'd be so distracting. I would get so distracted with the shiny org. To be honest, but Sammy seemed to be okay with it. Now moving down this way. Does catch for one. I Love Horses looking to try and get one. When he moved over, plays peekaboo over the top, catches another one. Looking to try and get the confirm. They are clearing out. One is down. They need to now get that res as quickly as they can. It is phase 3. You could pick up and go. Ideally, you need to put in the back of the car, pick up and drive as quickly as you can. I don't think they're going to do the case.
Surprised they haven't gone for it yet. Actually, it was a little bit slow there, but I was just going for the rest. Okay.
On the short side, I would have put in the car and drove in. I suppose they don't know, do they? They don't know what's in the compound in front of them, and it is a strong compound. So I think the expectations are someone's there.
Well, I didn't catch this one. Unwanted down to 2 players, and they're outside the circle, and they're really close to Slowstorm. They were playing a little bit splitter actually. One is anchoring far away south, and the rest just barely inside the circle.
I think Tommy Bob can help now. Got Clannon above. Clannon in a good spot. They don't need to leave, but it is that tie-up between how long do you stay here for and when you move off. Because if you leave it too long, you get caught with those animations jumping down. First, you've got to get caught with hitting the shots. I feel normally pinpoint accurate on the shots. You get on the animation. Dunk. Thank you very much. Oh, no. Get stolen away.
He goes down in the end. If you can just finish. There we go. Finish it off. But it's Tommy Bob sitting there at the mountain. He's not going to climb it. He's going to play it slow. There's no point of even going up there even because the circle has shifted away. Pew, though. They got a crate. They got a circle. There are 4 people alive, I think. They're going to have some good fun here. If they just play it correctly.
Yep. They've been aggressive. They took the early start this evening, don't forget. They've not quite got the chicken dinner like they would have, but a completely different game from day 1 to day 2 for me. So refreshing to see them maybe back in on form, back in a driving seat without using the logo to any pun intention. But
that's bullshit.
they are moving in a good position to end. The zone has moved away. Nades are being launched out. That is a very, very short nade. That is unfortunate. I think actually the shots across towards Waste through apart. Funny. Oh, Skim. Oh, gets one. They are pushing. There goes one down. The OGs need good games to be able to get back into the fights. Down to a 1 shot. Does pick up one big wrap around. A slow kind of indicating they don't quite know exactly where the remaining players. They lose 1, but able to win the overall fight.
They're not out yet, though, and that's good. That's one of the teams hunting down the top 3, getting at least a few more kills and still staying alive, but they have to move across some open fields, some crossroads. Look at that circle.
They had the better position.
What?
They had the drops. We gave them the boost up. We gave them the nitrous. And they fall short. They have gone. Who have fallen down. Behind enemy wives, they won game number 5 or game number 11, depends on how you want to look at it. They're on 7 kills. On 7 kills already. We're not at a placement point. These guys are farming. They actually held on the bridge, and it seems to be conquering well for them.
Wonder dies, falls to his death.
Tommy says
I think
goodbye.
He was climbing that hill. When you don't have the climbing gear, man, don't go for that one. That can be dangerous. Ending up in 10th place. I'm really confused about Pooh though, but okay.
It baffles me. They're in a good spot. Really good spot. They had a drop as well. They were getting gifts from the PUBG gods. Amazon deliveries down from above, but not to be this time. Waste make the play forward now as they do come across. They stayed late on the north side and they had it moved over. They got eyes on to the YOLO team, or the booty team, should we say, but now they then draw their attention to the team that have cleared them, the STFU OGs. They've now got teams coming in store behind them as they have a slight split. The car comes rolling down and unfortunately gets caught on the zone. Should be a free kill. It is for Waste. Final player now gets on their bike and goes for a full send. I hate Mabry. Hopefully he doesn't come across Mabry as goes the other way around zone.
Somehow he managed to get inside and he is still alive for his team, and that's good because we're now closing in on that.
Oh, they've moved.
Top 8.
That would have been perfect.
Gets knocked by somebody else though.
Yes.
That's for the south side. Team Nordic getting that knock. Do they get the flush though? No, I don't think so. He is probably in some sort of cover. Yes, he is. There's a tree. So they can't get him out. Sicklers, they're down to 2 members, and one of them is knocked.
Another team that needs a big game. M16, a gun I'm not a fan of. Definitely wouldn't be confident taking on a 4 versus 1 with that one. Xerox, on the other hand, got a handful of flashes. Woody should be looking over, providing the cover, as Waste will be looking to try and play this way. He should be able to see the headshots as they come around. Does a check one way, sees back the other way, but also got to caution his back as well, because he is exposed, especially if the 4 alcoholics play in towards that southwest corner.
Now we go.
Oh, what a bait.
South,
what a bait from the
Storm.
car. Insane. That was a full bait from the car. Send the car up here. Let's see who plays peekaboo.
Get 1 knock, can get the flush instantly. They know Secrets is south as well, so they know they can start jumping away from them in the leaderboard. But they need to get that flush, and they need to get this team. 1 flush is coming, and Otis is now out. See you tomorrow. The rest of his team trying to hold them off with some nades. Not connecting anything. Grandis is actually getting a bit quite low, though, on the south side, but does not go down. Slowstorm are hunting for that top position after 2 days of gameplay. Just get that team out now, and you guys are in a good position. This guy
Fate.
is in some bad trouble.
Done. That's insane.
Since he's out.
Waste moving in. Waste are going to have eyesight onto this as well. So Slowstorm need to get onto the other side. If they see a knock from a team and NLS go down, I wouldn't be surprised to see Slowstorm maybe move on the other side. They've got limited util. There's a nade there, no nades. That's 3. Intense is stealing them all for himself. Nade does go on the other side. Actually does catch him. That is a huge splash zone for that. Does catch. There's 1, but they don't know about the player really close. Well, they're going to get punished, though. Stance goes for 1. They can try and get the confirm, and it looks like the guys from Slowstorm lose a body. Final player now for NLS in holding very close, though. One's a little bit further afield, though. Stance has to back away as the blue zone now comes in. Grandy's Intense backing away. They are pushing. Intense goes for a jump. If he jumped a little bit further back, he could have done with full damage, but it doesn't take long for the third-party action to come in, and that goes full send the other way. Back to the fight on the adjacent side behind enemy wives. 8 kills now on the board. They're trying to take a 1 versus 1 here when it comes down. It's a P90. Marty goes for the flush and clears it out, though. Should be able to get at least one of those reses back on.
Yeah, I probably should get both of them. The circle is not still yet moving. I don't know how long it is. I think it's probably a few seconds. 30 seconds. Okay. He might get both of them up, and then they will have the entire west side all by themselves to play with. So that's going to be really good for them, though. But Slowstorm still alive. SDFU still alive. Both teams are fighting for the top spot. And now they're taking out Team Norless. 1 guy remaining up in that smoke, hiding. Just trying to be alive. That stance from earlier. He was having a good position and taking out one of the guys, but not getting more than that.
No nades, though.
Sneaking that got killed.
They don't have the nades. I think they're going to try and catch him on the cross path. I think actually people like Wasting that are going to finish him off. They have a great line of sight. Right, Chris can see 1. There you go. That's all done, dusted. We'll go for our top 4 here. STFU in it to win it. Waste climbing the leaderboards, hook or by a crook. Our 4 alcoholics, well, they just found themselves in the last order at the pub. And our Slowstorm, SWS, kind of been the shining light this evening. So can they convert? 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 3. It's going to be a bloodbath at the end. But hey, it's game number 6 of day number 2.
It's going to be a bloodbath for sure. And there's really good players left in this one for the last game of the night. Slowstorm is actually in the driving seat, sending it towards the south side, but there's not that much to play on when you think of the zone there. There's still just a few meters to be inside. Yeah, see in the background for alcoholics, they're sending it around.
They've only got 1 play. They've only got 1 play. Intense is fully exposed. They know not to shoot him, though. And this is the right play. Look behind you. They are coming thick and fast, though. But they've got the ridgeline. Intense had an opportunity to try and catch him. He's now playing away. Yeah, but the problem, they are going down to the blue. They haven't got the meds. They are going full send, intense. Be careful. The shots come from behind. They've got to dodge, duck, and dive now as the dodgeball rules come into full effect. They pick up one. Have they got a little bit of a blessing here? Lost one to zone. There's two of them down here. I don't know if the final player can make anything else happen, but if you're STFU, the temptation will be to play out the compound.
He's on the edge. So he gets the med off the last second. He can actually turn it around. Grandis is being forced to pull back. They go down. Alcoholics survive. One player in the blue, and they get third place just by Slowstorm pushing them up. STFU, they saw like, okay, as you said, I hear something south. Let's check it out. Oh, it's a free kill, and Slowstorm is out of the lobby.
Out of the lobby. They started so strong, but the shining light, maybe they peaked a little bit early. That's what I said. Slowstorm, it's a marathon. Has the rabbit caught back up? Wait and see. It is 4 versus 4 versus 1. Solo has moved all the way around, but the general battle will be the 4 heads up. Waste again get full zone control as STFU hold on to the outside, but they now got to play their way in.
They need to play their way in soon, but they need to watch out for the snake. He's in the car now trying to get something going, maybe going around. Yeah, that's probably the right choice. Go away, go around. Let's hope they can shoot you in the rotation. Out in the blue. Just barely touching the edge of it. Yeah, it's still alive. Car is now a lot of damage taken.
That is good. Well played.
Inside.
Well played. Waste will be happy you're coming more way. But actually, STFU gets to get the move forward as well. Party Beetle bangs for one. Woody comes out. Unfortunately, they lose a body though. Quick kill confirm here. Party Beetle trying to get the conversion, but doesn't quite know. And I think with the footsteps now going back into the building, he will opt not to make the stronger push with the molly. Plays further back. Waste looking to try and get the conversion already. They've already bagged themselves a single chicken dinner again. A second, maybe, has a chance of bringing them back into the conversation when it comes down to the leaderboard.
Yeah, before this game, Waste were down in 10th place with only 54 points to the name. Now, with the chicken dinner, a lot of kills, they can jump that leaderboard back up. And now Party Beetle opening up with the AVM. A headshot on Hyper down. He goes. They already killed one guy, so they know there's only 2 guys left. That Molo, that's a great one. Oh no, it's not a great one. Just barely missing it, but the blue zone. Ah, that's a nice savior right there. He will go down there, but Whippers do get knocked though on the north side.
We've still got the solo, don't forget. Remakes a play over. He gets flashed. Great shot start. I think he's got the better positioning now. There goes. He picks Zabu over the top. He now causes the solo comes into effect. Party Beetle comes over for Woody. Mabrie's the final player for them, though. It's technically a 4 versus 1 versus 2 here. As there be one quick confirm. Woody has the information. Mabrie is down on the vest. As the helmet store remains. Going to use everything, every little bit he's got remaining to ensure that he gets every boost. Takes a seat, but unfortunately the blue zone A comes up. Here comes the flash over the top. He has to go for the commit. Goes for one. Looks for the second. Doesn't get the swing across. And now we go down to a final. Great play from STFU, but it looks like we're going ace. But don't take anything away from the Alcoholics. A second place, 8 kills. You will take that at the end of the evening on final call.
Final call is in, and it's ending in the waste there. And they take the chicken, and the second chicken dinner actually for the night. But the Alcoholics, Mark, I do really like that push in the under. Just sending it in the vehicle just around gets a second place out of it as well. That's a nice ending.
Good kills from them as well. They put a strong performance on. Behind Enemy Wipes also got 8 kills as well. 4 Alcoholics, 8 kills. Waste got 9 kills. So there's only one other. The teams that really matter. STFU gets 6 kills. Slowstorm gets 6 kills in that battle as well. Where's Sixers? Sixers only bagged 1 kill and they didn't make placement points either. I feel like day number 1 was about Sixers. They started off really, really well. We saw that 3 versus 1 where Fatan bagged in a very, very clean victory. Also, Miramar, and they kind of set the stall out. No one else really was catching up with them. We questioned Slowstorm and how they can convert and end the game, right? But they didn't on day number 1. But actually, on day number 2, I think they look back on day number 1 and go, do you know what, guys? We're better than this. We can close the game out, and Slowstorm have done it. They got some major kills. They got double chicken dinners. and they put themselves in a good position. And then the dark horse that comes out, the actual side swipe, well, the STFU boys, they come storming in when it comes down to points and doing quite well. It does leave it completely open, though, for day 3, but day 2 did not disappoint.
No, it definitely didn't disappoint at all. Just as we mentioned, Slowstorm not having the greatest of a day, number one, unless the last game, the last 2 games actually, where they were doing a lot better. Today, they're really stepping up. But as mentioned, the Dark Horse, SDF, we did not actually look at that much at them in the yesterday. But not behind me, but yeah, yesterday. They were like not going under the radar. They're like, okay, maybe 6th place, 7. They were just too far away to be like mentioned that much. But then suddenly, out of nowhere, they're just starting to get a lot of points, a lot of kills, and then suddenly after 2 matches today, I think it was, then like wait a second, these guys are up for the chase, and here they are in 3rd place, 6 kills. Slowstorm with the 4th place and 6 kills. That means that SDFU, they will lead by 1 or 2 points after this day number 2.
Yeah, if you go, we start on STFU, I wait for the leaderboard to update. Like day number 1, match 1, they got 2nd. It's just the inconsistency. Then 12th, and then they went 8th, then they went 14th, then they went 1st, then they went 9th, then they went 3rd, then they went 6th. They're just the inconsistency. I think it'd argue to say that the most of the time STFU will get into the end zone if they can. Will they be able to convert the points? That's the question. They've got a lot of low point games. I feel like today was better for them. Maybe it was all eyes on Zicklers. You're right. I think they did go a little bit under the radar. And actually, that's kind of worked to their favor in day number 2 because they're kind of converting the points. They're doing really well. They're getting good placement and they're positioning themselves up in the end. Leaderboard is taking a lot longer than I expect. So I am going to close things out, though, with final statements, though. You can go check the leaderboard, obviously, by typing !leaderboard into chat now, and it will take you to the leaderboard. And obviously, you can see the final spots. I'll get some stuff on social media. But TGO, final thoughts, though, from the finals of day number 2.
I really like the Puhu comeback from day 1 to day 2. They really stepped up. I think they have
Different
like
team.
280% increased points or something like that after the game number 2. But yeah, amazing day. Cool stuff happening and surprises. And we got not only 1 but 2 Panzerfuse in the same game. So, well, I'm happy if you're happy. It was an amazing day. And tomorrow, back again.
Yes.
Day number 3.
That is right.
Games.
It is the final 6 games that will be happening tomorrow. The final opportunity for these teams to get the points on the board. We are playing out for a prize pool of prizes, which are the fans, though. So the lion's share of the fans will be going to first, and then second place, obviously, we'll be picking up the smaller package or the care package, we say, provided by PUBG Norwegian Series number 1. If you haven't already, make sure you give all the guys a follow on social media. Go support the players. Go show the love. Let us know what clip you like the most. And as I mentioned before, this is being talked about to a small degree in the podcast next week as well. So if there's clips you think I should be talking about and showing on the podcast next week, please let me know. We'll be back same time, same place, same crazy duo as we'll be throwing down for the final 6 games. Let us know who you think will be here. That's it from us. I'll see you guys later. Peace.